جد هذا اللي كان حكام؟ وراح تقول هذا اللي كان حكام؟ والله.
رحمة الله عليكم.
عصير شطر
معكم مفتاح لغرفتكم ها؟ ناموا فيها هم عندنا مفتاح.
شو هذا؟ أسود؟ لا. قاعد.
زي ما
لا لا. لا قاعد.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the final day here at the 2025 WPA Asian Heyball Open live from Amman, Jordan. And what a final this is going to be. Then there were two. Jack Wheelen up against Stephen Ellis in this final. And this is going to be some match. Race to 7 alternate break with a 100-minute time limit. I'm one of your commentators for this event, Raymond Tilak from South Africa, and joining me in commentary is Lenyukta Chetty.
Good morning, Raymond, and good morning, viewers. Wonderful. This is a wonderful opportunity for us to sit back and relax on a Saturday morning or Saturday night, wherever you are in the world. Stephen Ellis and Jack Wheelen. And Raymond, I know this is going to be a contentious one, but do you have a favorite for this match?
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask you the same thing. I don't think we can say a favorite, but if we had to speak about these two players and talk about who we might think would win, I don't think that's possible. But I do know very evenly matched players in Jack Wheelen and Stephen Ellis, both playing this game full-time for quite a while now, both playing a lot of international events as well. So I do think we are going to see a very close match. The only thing would be is if one of these players don't break in right or make a few unforced errors and the other player can capitalize on that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to agree with you there. I'd say in a nutshell, size to size, as we say in Africa.
Yeah, definitely is. And we know Jack Wheelen just off that win in Australia recently at the Heyball International Australian Stop. And yeah, that was over in Melbourne over the past weekend. Now at this tournament, another final. And before that, he did win the British Pool Federation Heyball National Championship that was held in August, just before the Euro Open in Germany. It was the national championship held, and he won that as well, beating Stephen Ellis in the final 7-5.
Yes, I remember that one. And I mean, yeah, as impressive as a run as Jack Wheelen has had, so has Stephen Ellis. I mean, also only 38 years old, Euro Open champion, also British Hayball runner-up, Great Britain 9-ball 2025 champion. I mean, there is a long, long list, and that's just from the last season alone. And of course, Stephen Ellis has just been cementing himself as one of the best international players for Heyball over the last year.
Yeah, definitely is. Plays a lot of the events in China as well, and that's why his game has picked up the way it has. Puts a lot of time in. Recently had that win in Germany at the Euro Open, and that was over Clint Janssen in the final. But big win, and yeah, big wins for both these players, and this a big tournament for them as well.
And here's a nice point loading here for Jack Wheelen. He made a real light work of this clearance.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the semi-final with Jack Wheelen against Sina Valazeda.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, that was something.
That was something. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen, if you were tuned in yesterday for that match with Jack Wheelen and
Sina.
Valazada,
Yeah.
Sina Valazada. It was something. I think it was, there was a lot of disbelief because it was one of those like Twilight Zone kind of matches. You didn't see it happening, and then before you knew it, Jack won. And he did it with, in absolute class fashion, as Jack does. But I'm sure even probably right now, Balizauda is probably there in the stadium watching the final and in disbelief that he's not the one playing in it.
Yeah, shocking actually. I mean, when he was 4-1 up with 4 clearances, we thought, okay, he's getting there. And then he ends up losing to Jack Wheelen 7-5, but still ending up with 5 one-visit clearances. It's amazing statistics, but to lose like that, it's a tough loss to take in. But also, when playing against a great player like Jack Wheelen, you must expect things like that to happen. And now, alternate break format. Stephen Ellis to the table after that quick break and run from Jack. And he's also
That's a
potted a ball on
decent
the break.
break.
Yeah, also potted a ball. Now, if we look at these two players' run to the final, if we look at Stephen Ellis, he defeated Shivam Arora in the semi-final, 7-2, and also hasn't taken a loss in this tournament, has Stephen Ellis, although it is double elimination until the last 16. Defeated Arfan Dad in a thriller, 7-6 in the quarterfinal, and before that had quite a nice run to that quarterfinal. So both these players looks like definitely on form. Gonna be a good final.
Yeah, yeah. And as far as players from the Middle East are concerned, I think Arfan Dad and Valizada definitely two that we should be seeing, better from in the future. Definitely edging closer and closer to holding a trophy soon.
Yeah, I do think, especially Arfan Dad, now that he's taken up the game full time, he's definitely knocking on that door to win one of these continental events. I would not be surprised if it happens very soon. He's very solid at the table, very focused. We had him on the TV table as well. So that should be coming soon from Arfan Dad as well. Makes such a difference when you see a player taking the game on full time, putting all of their effort and resources into the game.
Yes, and I mean that is the case with the two on the TV table right now. Stephen Ellis and Jack Wheelen have definitely prioritized their development as cubis, on the Heyball scene over the last year or two. And it shows. It definitely shows. I mean, we say it every time that we see them on the TV table. It's been beautiful to witness their development, if I can use that word, as cubis here. In particularly Hayball over the last season. It's been beautiful to watch.
Yeah, if we look at these two players, I would say a year or two ago, great players, but they've just picked it up an extra 10 to 15%, and that's made such a difference. That's the reason they are always in the last 8, last 4, last 2. And yeah, that's because they've given this game the time it requires, time it needs, and also putting in that extra effort and looking so
Look at this.
comfortable at the table, really.
Oh, Stephen Ellis. I mean, yeah, definitely size to size here, Raymond. Look at this at Stephen Ellis. Also, light work wasn't an absolutely, easy finish this one, but he planned this route so well, and it's making it look so effortless once again. And like you, oh man,
Yeah, that
oh
that
man.
shot wasn't that easy, as he was always going into the pink. So he's put a touch of inside on that to try and get the cue ball to brush off the pink and run around 2 cushions. Just slightly misjudged that one, so he's let Jack back to the table.
If you've just joined us on Facebook or YouTube or WPALive.tv, you're watching the 2025 Asian Hayball Open Championships. This is the final in the men's division. Jack Whelan 1-0 up against Stephen Ellis in this race to 7. And yes, we've got the women's semis currently
Semis.
underway
Yep,
as well.
that is correct. And in that semi-final, I think you are going to be surprised at this. We have Shi Tianxi against Wendy Yans. Okay, no surprise there. And then we go Marian Jude against Warathanan Sukrathanas. Now you know what that means.
That's I know. I
Yes,
know what that
Warathanan
means.
Sukrathanas defeated Chen Siming 6-4 yesterday.
Wow, but also a comeback from Chen Siming in that match, hey, because she was 4-1 down the last time we had a look at those scores. So, wow, wow, and that's a huge win
That's a
for
huge win.
Warathanan.
That is a huge win for Warathanan to put Chen Siming out of this tournament. But saying that, Chen, when we did watch the match, especially also against Amy Beauchamp, we saw that that if you are on it, you can give her a run. There were opportunities for Amy. Amy took a few of them, and that's why the score was 6-3. And in her match before that, Marian Jude went 6-4 with her. So yeah, it did show Warathanan, if anything, that she is beatable, and she's done that. She's booked her
Or
spot
maybe
in the
that
semis.
the or maybe the other contingent of players are just getting stronger and stronger. You know, I mean, at a year ago, it's unlikely that anybody would have bet against Chen Saming. But now, with the field getting stronger, and especially with you see the same bunch of players at all these international tournaments, it really shows. It really shows in terms of the development of their big match temperament against the huge names in Heyball.
Yeah, I'd say the same for a player like Shi Tianqi from China as well. If she was in the draw, it was pretty much her tournament if you look a year ago. But now, definitely getting a run from all the players, and she's up against Wendy Jans at the moment from Belgium.
And
Now,
Wendy's solid.
yes,
Wendy's solid.
and they've played each other many
Many
times in these
times. Many
continental events,
finals.
many finals. So it's going to be an interesting one. We'll be watching that, and that ladies' final coming to us at 12:30 today, local time.
Beautiful
Yeah,
back,
well
yeah.
done
Oof.
from Jack Wheelen. He takes his second point, and that's a rack and run from him. That's his first visit to the table off Stephen Ellis's break.
Amazing. Amazing.
Made light work of that cross double as well. Cross bank, got nice position on the black ball. Left it a bit long, but made no mistake. Jack Wheelen.
Oh, well, the ref racks for this table. Back to the ladies, Raymond. You know, I must say, Wendy Jans and Chi Tianchi, some of the best quality pool that we saw on the TV table at the Champion of Champions a few weeks ago. So, I mean, those ladies, you know, if I can be quite frank, and a little bit contentious as well, when the women are playing as well in an open tournament with the men, even with the one ball advantage, you really do see their quality, regardless of the one ball advantage. And I know a lot of people have feelings about that one ball advantage in an open tournament setup, but you got to admit, I think even without that one ball advantage, the standard of female players we're seeing on the circuit, it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
But that just also goes to show the development of the game of Heyball internationally, especially I'd say outside of China. And it's amazing for us to see because we've been with these WPA Joy events, the continental events, since the start. The first one, I believe, was in Europe last year, Slovenia, and the World Championships was there as well. So we've seen these players grow
It's like
and
all our
develop.
children are growing
Yes,
up,
it's
Raymond.
that's how it feels because I mean, look who we had in the final there. We had Jack Wheelen against Liu Shin in the World Championship final. We had Warathanan playing. We had Shi Tianqi. We also had Wendy Jans. So these are all players that we've seen develop in this game, and as you say there, BMT has grown as well, and their ability to take on the bigger players and even give the male players a run in an open tournament.
Little bit, well, Jack Whelan getting the first 2 points on the scoreboard, and Stephen Ellis, you know, a little bit unfortunate, I'd say, in that second frame with that cut to the corner pocket. I'd definitely say had that gone in, you know, he was set to be on the scoreboard too, but Jack tightening the ropes
Look at
here.
this cue ball.
Mm,
I
mm,
love
mm.
when a player plays that shot. They make it look very easy, but to stop the cue ball in its tracks like that, perfect pace, and struck perfectly to just stick behind that object ball.
Clint Ianson, or Ianson, he also does that quite well.
Yeah, I did see him doing that, and yeah, it gives you a great advantage even if your opponent has, in this case, 6 balls on the table. If you plant the cue ball directly on one of your object balls, there's not much room for escape, at least not a direct path.
And that great skill shot there from Jack Whelan has earned him a ball in hand here in this third frame. So, I mean, I'm sure these guys are also great mates off the table, and they both know each other's style intimately. So I don't think any surprises for either of them. Uh, I think the only surprise so far would have been, you know, Stephen Ellis not taking that second point or that second frame.
Yeah, he was should have actually been a break and run for him off his break, but not able to make that, and Jack in the mood to capitalize off every single mistake and any chance he gets. Now he's playing the combination, so he's going to pot. Yeah, I would say he was going to pot that pink, the way he lined that up.
I wonder if, you know, the way he had, well, the stance that he had to employ for that shot had a bearing on the aim. But if that is going to cost him is yet to be seen, because this is not an easy table for Ellis.
And looking at it, he's got the cue ball where he's wanted, but yeah, that pink that's closest to the cue ball now, that was supposed to be down. Ellis tying things up a little bit here.
So there's two problem blues now as the table lays for Jack Wheelen. He does have a direct shot to the center pocket, though. I think he might be able to pot that blue into the center pocket, because although it looks somewhat on our side of the table, I think he does have the potting angle on it. Oh, actually, not.
And we are seeing our first tactical frame of this final,
Or
so it's not,
multiple visit
yeah,
here.
it's not going to be all finishes all the way like it was yesterday. I mean, yesterday we had about an 80% clearance rate, one visit clearance rate in the match between Jack and Cena. One of the highest we've seen, but also one of the highest from a single player, as Cena's points all came from clearances, 5 out of 5 one visit clearances.
Yeah, that was something, hey? It was a beautiful match. It really was. And I think, regardless of the outcome back to Velizoda, something he can definitely, a performance he can put up on his mental place, should he have one, his proverbial mental place. It was a great showing from him.
It was a very top quality match from both, but at the beginning, some of the highest standard we've seen coming from Cena, and yeah, he can definitely hold his head up high with a performance like that. I would say unlucky, and while playing against an informed Jack Wheelen.
And that shot now that Stephen Ellis took on really, really opened up the game for Pinks. As Pinks lay, it looks much more favorable for him should he come back to the table. But Jack Whelan does have a way of tying him up when he needs to, and I won't be surprised if he's going to do it here again. The cue ball, yeah. I figured he was going to leave the cue ball down here, but Stephen Ellis does definitely has a shot to play to get to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, now this game is frame becoming a bit like a chess game at the moment. You can minimize risks and minimize mistakes.
You see, it's just those small little touches, small little kisses, and Steven's just losing the cue ball a little bit more than Jack at this stage, in terms of, let's say, mistake percentages. And yeah, it's not the Steven that we usually see, usually also quite clinical in his approach. A great cue ball on the string, as you say, Raymond. But I mean, we see there that looked, he just needed to get into a vicinity there, and now he's got to reroute.
And the problem, as well, as he did come into that pink, he's opened up that pocket, I believe, at the top right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think the blue
Exactly.
does pass through there. At least it'll come very close. But that being said, with where he was, I think he's put the cue ball in a good place for him, because from this angle, it doesn't look like anything goes.
Unless,
One of the
unless,
blues in balk, possibly.
yes, and Jack could potentially play it off that pink in the cushion, on the cushion, to get it closer to the pocket. difficult to see. I mean, we've only got one perspective of the table here, just like you guys, but unless it's clean through, he could. Yes, he's tried to actually just make it a little bit more difficult for Stephen, but didn't get what he wanted off that shot. Could see it from the expression on his face.
Yeah, not at all. Wanted the cue ball more down table on our side of the screen as well. Hopefully, possibly coming behind this blue that's closest to the bottom cushion, but he's left Ellis with a chance now.
Well, those of you who've just joined the stream, wherever you're joining us from, good morning or good evening or good day. Please remember to hit that share button on the corner left of your screen if you're joining us on the Facebook platform so that people can know the final is underway.
Looks like he's still on this pink that he's gone into. Nice pot.
Nice.
Yeah, good recovery there from Stephen Ellis. Needs to
Oh,
get
this
this
looks
first
good.
point. Yeah, needs to
Yeah.
get this first point on the board.
I mean, easy off that side cushion there for the pink and this. And I mean, yeah, I think the rest is a formality from here.
Now he'll be breaking in the next frame as well. This is alternate break format. It's come a little bit too far, but it should be okay. No problem for Stephen Ellis. And it's there. First point on the board for Stephen, and he's breaking in the next frame. He's 2-1 down against Jack Wheelen with 21 minutes played so far, so just under 80 minutes left on the clock.
Did you know that Stephen Ellis is actually a registered accountant by profession, Raymond?
I did actually hear that somewhere in
Oh,
passing.
yes, I think I mentioned it.
Yeah, I
I
did
think
hear
I
that
might have
somewhere in
mentioned it
passing.
before. He's, yeah, but like 2 years ago, he decided to,
Take the
well,
game full
you know,
time. Yep.
take the full game full time. So yeah, I think, as you get to know these players more intimately as time goes by and you learn more things about them, you'll be really surprised, ladies and gentlemen, about what other skills or what other trades these players are good at. Like Clint Jensen, for example, he does window fitting with his dad. I think that's their family business. So that's his trade as well. But of course, he's a professional player, pool player. But yeah, it's always interesting to know a little bit more about them. Gives you some insight into where they're from.
Yeah, and you have to respect the players that, especially like Ellis, and also recently Alpha and Dad, taking the plunge full time into this game and really putting everything into it, and it shows. That's the thing. We can actually see the difference. I mean, Arfa and Dad recently, some great performances, not only in China, but also in Australia as well. And even in this tournament, I think that's two semi-finals in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, a quarterfinal and a semi-final. But he's also knocking on that door to win one of these continental events soon.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'd say in the women's division, I'd say Wendy Yance. Wendy Yance quite close to that as well. She's I've seen some beautiful, beautiful queuing from her on the TV table over the last 6 months. I'm sure you have too, Raymond.
Yeah, she's a very solid player. She's currently 1-all against Shi Tianxi in the ladies semi-final on at the moment, and Warathan Sukrathanas from Thailand is 2-0 up against Marion Jude at the moment on table 5. Those are race to 6 matches, and that is for a place in the final, which will be later today at 12:30 local time.
Marion also doing quite well on the Heyball scene. I believe she took out South Africa's Marina Jacobs. Um, in about two rounds ago. So yeah, and Marina is regarded. I mean, I think she's in the top five ranked WPA players for the on the Heyball circuit, and that's because she's been playing most of the tournaments, and that's what you need to do. So besides the bragging rights and the amazing prize pots at these tournaments, it's also ranking points for the players, and those ranking points, uh, you know, ultimately what the function that they serve is that they enable you to get a spot in tournaments where there are limited spots available. Then the highest ranked players get invited to those tournaments, like your champion of champions, like your world champions, like your World Cup. Those kind of events would have limited spots available to each country, and that's when the ranking points come into play.
Yeah, as well as with the upcoming World Championships as well in Brisbane, 2nd November to the 5th. Ranking points also coming into play there as well, limited spots in a tournament like that. And I think they're guaranteed prize money from last 64, so prize money for just being in that tournament.
Yes, yes, just for showing up,
Yep, just for
just
showing
for
up.
sure.
Now we see another frame that's also both players having multiple visits at the table in this one.
I think any pool player would agree that it's always always a little bit more difficult playing people to some extent, whether it's a friend or in an international tournament, someone from your home country, someone that you've played pool with and against for decades. That familiarity sometimes can get under your skin because I mean, not only do you know how good they are, you know how well they handle pressure situations. And besides having that to contend with, you've also have to think about every single variable involved when you take on a shot. And I mean, look at that. That is an uncharacteristic miss there from Stephen Ellis.
Yeah, he's not honest at the moment. Luckily for him, still early stages in this match on time, just 26 minutes past, so say about a quarter of the way there. So still has time to get back into this match. And I mean, we've seen major comebacks in this tournament. I would say the 4-1 down yesterday from Jack Wheelen to make it 4-all and continue on is one of them, because things did not look good for him at 4-1 down. But in this case, I believe Ellis has time still to bring out the best in himself in this final.
Yeah, I think Ellis hasn't shown up in his full glory yet in this match. We've had an opportunity to see some good clearances from Jack. So yeah, but like you said, I mean, the match is in its infancy, and here comes Ellis to the table now. Look, he's on blue and he does have a shot for the center pocket. We know those center pockets can be rude, can be quite rude at the best of times, but he is one of those players that are a lot more calibrated to the Q8 considering the amount of table time he's had on it. I expect him to make the shot to the center pocket now, and he does nice and clean, nice and clean. And we have a question here about how much it costs for somebody to enter these tournaments. I don't believe there's an entry fee into these tournaments, ladies and gentlemen. But what is necessary is that you're affiliated to the correct body in your country that's aligned to the WPA, WCBS, because the invitation comes to your respective country, to its official body, and players have to apply for a spot through their official body in their country. So that's what you need to do. And of course, unless it's tournaments where the participants are fully sponsored in terms of flights and accommodation, like your champion of champions, you will have to obviously cover the cost of your flights and accommodation. But of course, the organizers do their best in terms of accommodation to get people reduced rates. So well worth the trip. As you know, everybody down to 64th place gets paid in these tournaments. But the biggest bonus is that you get to play against the finest players in the world.
You know, that shot has not worked out for Stephen Ellis. He's went for the cross bank and also tried to open that pocket at the same time. He opened the pocket by potting the pink, but didn't get the pot on his own ball.
And he's pretty much
Unfortunately,
handed this
yes,
frame over on a silver platter
he
to Jack.
has. He has definitely done that. Don't see any mistake from Jack here to not make this clearance.
Well, it's a 100-minute time limit and just gone under 30 minutes already played in the on the clock. It's a lot of time still.
Yeah, these last two frames have burnt a bit of time. First frame was very quick. That was a break and run from Jack Wheelen and was followed by a rack and run when he went 2-0 up. So those were two quick frames under 10 minutes. But these last two frames have burnt a bit of time. But Jack puts this one on the board and he's 3-1 up against Stephen Ellis in this race to 7.
We saw that little shake of her head as Stephen Ellis now approached the table to hand the balls over to the referee, and that's just saying, that shake of the head was just saying, I can't believe I didn't take that point, because he knows as well that point was in his hand, was just in his hands, and it just, yeah, just like that 1 millimeter of a difference. And
Yeah, I mean, he pots the blue into the center. He opens the pocket and he's away. Score line's most likely 2-2 after that, and he's right back in the match. But now 3-1 down. Jack breaking.
and looks like a dry
That
break from
is
Jack.
that
And
is
quite a split here. Quite a split. Wow. Blues look good. Pinks look good too. I think the combination might be on for the corner pocket on our side of the table, Raymond. On the left corner pocket, I think the pinks go.
yeah. If they do go, that's a bonus. But he's actually looking at blue here, is Stephen at the moment.
Oh, I see why. I see why. I think the minute they take their first shot on and get position on the second shot, then you can see the route that they're hoping to take. And I guess he's going to go for that cushion ball next.
Yeah, has to find a way to get the cue ball down table on our side and take care of that cushion ball. That's by the Lieber win sign.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, so the Blues are open there, and I think he's taking a little bit more of a controlled approach now, maybe slowing himself down somewhat intentionally. So important for him to take this point now, especially in terms of the mental space that he's in right now, having a few bad runs, few bad rolls in the previous frames.
Yeah, and 4-1 down in a timed match is not somewhere you want to be. But
Certainly looks like
let's
he's going
see.
to play that
Yep.
blue for the corner with the pink in it. Hey, Raymond.
He should be playing this, and then that's his next shot. He's left a nice angle on it as well to get the cue ball slightly up to play blue into the opposite corner pocket. Now all these matches are live on our live platforms. That's WHT on Facebook, World Heyball Tour Facebook and YouTube, as well as WPALive.tv. All the action from all the WPA Continental Heyball events, as well as on-demand matches as well. So the matches are stored on the site for you to go back and have a look at them.
You know, it was really nice. I think it's a lesson for all of us. Hey, because Stephen Ellis, the route that he took for this clearance, uh, yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to be studied because I think what we're used to seeing is, people attacking that problem bomb ball earlier on because it can be kind of all consuming when you're under pressure. But he didn't. He actually set up such a nice route for himself and made the clearance look relatively simple.
Yeah,
Beautiful to
he's
watch there.
the way he's
Beautiful to
landed
watch.
on that ball on the cushion. He's landed on it perfectly, given himself the right angle to just come off that. So he's actually incorporated that ball into his
Exactly.
pattern. Yeah, and there was no
Yeah.
need for any kisses or cannons. Went through that very simply, and as you say, that was a brilliant path and clearance from Stephen Ellis, and that's his first rack and run on the scoreboard, and he gets his second point there as well.
Yes, I mean, just to go back to what you said, Raymond, I love the way you put that. He actually made that problem part of the solution, and that was really nice for me to watch because, actually, having seen these plays, and I'm sure you would agree, most of the time they want to attack that problem ball early, quickly, like in that first or second shot, and that was the only seemingly problem ball for him, but. Yeah, I really loved the way he played that. That was lovely and well deserved second point for Stephen Ellis.
Yeah, showing us how simple you can make the game look. Stephen Ellis with that clearance to get his second point on the board.
I must say the pinks look good. The pinks look good, and I don't really foresee any problems here for Jack, especially because he looks a little bit more in form as well on the TV table right now. Considering that he's managed to execute those finishes as intended, and that makes, as you know, Rem, makes a huge difference on their level of confidence, especially under pressure situations.
Yeah, when he's gone for the clearance, he's made it almost exactly as planned as Jack Wheelen. An especially good start for him to this match, having that break and run followed by a rack and run over Stephen Ellis's mistake to go 2-0 up at the beginning. And now after that dry break from Ellis, he's on the table. And as you say, Pink's looking good. Chance for 4-2 for Jack.
Certainly looks like it. And we can say that because it's Jack, and Jack he's a finisher. He's a consistent run out type of player. Got a little bit of that cue ball now. I mean, not a great cue ball there for him to play off. He's gonna have to cue over that blue, looks like it. So just the top of the cue ball to play with. He's gonna have to come off that cushion to go up the table. And
Yeah,
I'd
he's
say
good.
that, oh, that's good.
He luckily had the natural angle, didn't have to work the cue ball much there, and nicely out into the middle of the table for These last two pink balls. Now, scoreline from the ladies semi-final on at the moment. Warathanan Sukrathanas is 3-1 up against Marion Jude, and Shi Tianxi and Wendy Yance 2-all at the moment.
Oof. Yo, that is one cracker of a semi-final, I'm sure. I'm sure.
And look at the final that we are going to have between those four players. What a final is going to be. It's going to be Tianxi or Wendy Yance up against Marion Jude or Warathanan. That is going to be one of the best finals we've had.
And that's coming up at 1 p.m. Jordanian time, correct?
12:30 local time in Jordan, yep.
Yeah, so that will be 11:30 CAT, Central African time, for those of you who'd love to catch that action. And I can guarantee that is going to be some class action in the women's final, because all four of those players really bring the punch, just like Jack Wheelen did now in this sixth frame to take his fourth point in the
Yeah,
race to
he's
7.
punished the dry break from Stephen Ellis, and he's got another rack and run now as Jack Whelan. That's 2 rack and runs, 1 break and run, 3 clearances and 1 visit off his 4 points. So also a very high finishing rate at the moment from Jack.
I mean, like you said at the outset, Raymond, it's down to who breaks in. That breaking in story is so important, and obviously with a decent cue ball, so decent break. That break is so important, especially when everybody can putt.
Yeah, in this case especially, I would say now, Jack 4-2 up in this race to 7, breaking. If he breaks well here, might be looking at 5-2. He's potted a ball,
Oh,
needs a
that's a
bounce
good
off the cue
break.
ball.
And he got it, and he's got a
Yeah,
shot on ping.
he's willing the balls to bounce off each other. You can see it. He's willing that cue ball to get a kick off the
He's
cushion.
using the
This
force.
Jack,
He's
yeah.
using the force. Pinks are open now. Even the pink up table at the corner pocket on the left side is open. There's a gap there between that pink and the blue. I'm pretty sure of it. So, oof.
He's played for that. He's played for that gap.
Looks like he has it. And
Yeah,
he certainly wants
and if
to
he
get
does,
shape.
then his work at the top of the table is done. Shouldn't have to come into the balk area again. That's there.
And he got more or less what he wanted of that cue ball. And I think he's gonna leave the pink closest to the center pocket for he's connected to the black. I think that's the route that he's gonna take. Obviously, if all goes planned now.
Oh, look at that.
Did he get it? Did he get it? Yes.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh.
He might have to.
Yeah.
He might have to
Reroute.
reroute. Yeah, might have to use the center pocket. But that's a good thing with the way he's played this clearance. He's left himself options on these last few remaining pings. But I think one of the best shots so far was the positional shot to get on that pink ball that was in balk. He had no room for error. He was playing into a very tight position.
Yeah, just like that, just a millimeter, and he had to reroute from what looked like a relatively simple finish for a player of his caliber. But yeah, I think he's still good here. He's still good here, except that he might only be able to play the black to the corner right, corner left pocket up top table, or to the center pocket.
It all depends on how much pace he wants to inject into this pink ball that goes into the bottom right now.
And I think some check sides here for him to get onto the right side of that black ball. I think he wants to play down to the corner pocket here. Oh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
that's
Oh,
fantastic.
that is nice. Yeah, I saw him check out that corner pocket, but really thought
Fantastic.
that's the way he was going to go. But I guess more control in the shot that he took on, and that's why he's a champion.
And
That
that's
is
another
why.
break and run for Jack Wheelen as he goes 5-2 up against Stephen Ellis in this final race to 7. Unbelievable.
That was a beautiful recovery from him there. And beautiful because, I mean, it looks so simple, but the amount of pressure on these players on a finals table, it's to do that kind of that sort of thing under immense pressure. That's what makes it beautiful. Jack Wheelen 5-2 up, race to 7, and just gone under 45 minutes in this match.
And that was not the easiest clearance to make, starting off with that second pot to get into position just enough to pot that ball into the top left, and then had to reroute as well. Definitely class act is Jack Wheelen at the moment.
Oh my.
Oh, he's potted a blue.
Oh my, oh my. Yes, he has.
But look at the cue ball. That's not the greatest cue ball for Stephen Ellis, currently 5-2 down in this final.
He might have a shot to the center pocket on blue, or if he goes the route of pink, the pink is open to the corner pocket. Looks like it's open to the corner pocket, the one that's in the cluster of blues. I think that's what he was checking out. But looks like he's going blue.
If he's attacking this clearance, these all have to go. And that's not there. He knew it. There was a slight twitch on that back arm. I saw it. And he knew it as well. That's why he stayed down like that.
That's gotta hurt. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Oh, open table for Jack Wheelen. He's 5-2 up. He breaks in the next frame as well. What can he do?
Jack not happy. Not happy with that. You know, he's one of those players that let's just say he wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yeah, it's his way of dealing though. He's
Yes,
hard
and I
on
think that's
himself,
good.
but he's able to actually use that when he
feel
plays
himself.
here, and
Yeah.
and it doesn't affect him. Doesn't affect his game from what I've seen. He's very tough on himself, but able to control that, use that, unleash that on the table, and yeah. But let's see what he can pull off here. He's 5-2 up at the moment. Almost halfway on time in this match, about 46 minutes played. 100-minute time limit on this match.
Yeah, I think it's so important, you know, for them to do whatever they need to do to dissipate that negative energy that they might be feeling. You know, whether it's facial expression or whatever. Obviously, it mustn't be directed towards the opponent or the referee or whatever, but whatever it takes, do what works for you. Look at that. Oh, that's a good shot.
If that blue
That-
goes, I don't think it does.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Thank you for showing us with your face, Jack. Oh man, that was a good attempt, though.
That would have been shot of the match if he'd, from that recovery, if he'd been able to free that blue ball as well.
I think it's just a smidgen away from being. I think he can still do it, man. Look at this. Look at this. Let's see what he's doing. Or is he just gonna place it in front of the pink?
No, it could go. It could go.
Or maybe because it needed that subtle touch, he couldn't do too much with the cue ball, and that is why he, you know, had that expression. Phew, so hard on himself, made it look like it couldn't go. Well, made it look to us like it couldn't go, and that's how hard these players are on themselves. You know, they expect nothing but perfection.
He's gonna need a good shot here though to get position after this. Yeah, Yeah, that was
Oof.
always going to be tough, but this is going. Look at that. That's not a bad roll for Jack Wheelen, not at all.
Yeah, I'd say the pool gods definitely shining down on Jack Whelan in this match, as far as those, those touches are concerned. Stephen Ellis, got a feel for him, mountain for him to climb here, with Jack Whelan just about to turn the knob on that last 2 points, open that door to taking another title. And I mean, Stephen Ellis has won the Euro Open as well, and he's no stranger to championship trophies and medals and things like that. But always a big win. And both these players have had, it's been on social media. Everybody knows both these players have had a tough year personally, uh, with family circumstances, and these wins have always meant so much more to them. We always see them, have such an emotional reaction when they finally do what they set out to do. Always, they always also state that they're, doing it for somebody, one of their family members or whatever. So it's always so sweet to see that reaction from
Yeah,
them.
it definitely is. Definitely is to see that from these players. I mean, it's all the hard work as well that's gone into it, and the family members' backing and belief behind that. It's a lot. It really is a lot, especially touring the world as these players do. They have to leave their families at home for weeks at a time. It's tough.
It is tough. It is. It is. And yeah, living a life on the road, as much as it's beautiful, as a pool player, if you just look at it from that perspective, the travel, the company, um, the competition, the experiences, the exposure to different cultures, but you're also away from your family for huge amounts of time.
Oh, look at
And
that.
there's births, there's deaths, there's birthdays that you're not present for. So the players do have to experience some, normal people stuff as well, while they try to entertain us.
That shot to the center pocket, absolutely top draw
My
from
oh
from
my.
Jack Whelan, unbelievable. And this is a huge frame now, as he'll be breaking in the next one as well. And this is looking like
Wow.
6-2 to Jack Whelan. And we did
And
say once
certainly not
he opens that door
looking
to
like the
winning,
final.
it's this is what he does.
Absolutely. You've said it before, you've said it many times. He's an excellent front runner, but I
Oh yeah,
got a
the
feel
best.
for Stephen Ellis, not the final that any of us would have anticipated. I think, I definitely thought this was going to be head to head all the way, considering the great form both of them have been in over the last 6 months. So, yeah, Stephen Ellis, a few bad rolls, not breaking in. And here's Jack Whelan on the hill now, with less than an hour or less than 55 minutes played in this match.
Yeah, very quick play so far from these two players. It looks like they've just run out for a bit. It is player timeout allowed at the moment, as we have just gone past 50 minutes. But yeah, we did say that that once Jack Whelan wins one of those international events, that opens the door for him. It's been knocking on that door for so long, and yeah, this is the result of that. Now I think we are going to see him in many more semi-finals and finals to come throughout the year. And yeah, exciting to see what he does in that World Championship coming up in Australia at the beginning of November as well.
Mm, absolutely. Oh, that's going to be a beautiful one, ladies and gentlemen. Early November, the World Championship. And after this is the uh, South American tour in Peru. And after that is Mexico. Am I right, Raymond?
Yes, 100%. Pan American Heyball Open in Peru, 16th to the 19th of October. So in just a few days' time, we are off to Peru for that Continental Championship as well. Following that will be Mexico. And I think most probably by that time, should be time for the players to make their way to Australia for the World Championships.
Yeah. Wow. What a life. What a life. It really is amazing. And you gotta hats off to WPA and Joy Billiards. I mean, in association, of course, with Lieber Win, um, to bringing these opportunities to every continent on the globe, really showcasing players' talent, but also making it possible for new players to be seen and discovered and promoted in the Heyball world. Oh my. Oh my. Does he get it? Does he get anything? I think that's an open table.
Yeah, try break. Yeah, that is a try break from Jack Wheelen at 6-2 up. He's on the hill. And if we look at our scores from the semi-final of the ladies division, Warathan and Sukrathanas 4-2 up against Marion Jude. And Shi Tianxi and Wendy Yans 3-all in that race to 6 for a place
Mm.
in the final.
I mean, and that's what I've seen from Shiti and Chi and Wendy Jans before. They go head to head. So let me tell you once again, Wendy Jans, she brings quite a punch to the table. She is absolutely, I'd say she's up there. She's right up there with Warathanan and Shiti and Chi in terms of skill level. She can definitely bring it. And I think the experience, obviously, that Shiti and Chi comes with has always, like you said, hottest favorite in any tournament. But Wendy Jan's definitely edging closer and closer to a victory one of these days.
Yeah, if we spoke a year ago and you see Shi Tianxi in the draw, it's almost as if it's her tournament. And that's the level at which she played at, especially being from China. She's playing with best players in the world over in China all the time, practicing with them, trained by them. And but now that's what these WPA Joy Continental events have done, elevated the level of all the international players playing in them, and we can really see it. I mean, even this match here between these two players, such a high standard, such a high level from the international players now.
Yeah, I really think we're in for a cracker come the next Grandmasters finals, Raymond. I mean, we saw so many international players make it into the stage two and stage three in that event, the previous one that we had the honor of doing commentary for. So the next one, I think, is going to be even more exciting. And I think, why it's so exciting when the international players edge closer and closer to the business end in the Grandmasters is because we've witnessed the evolution of that particular tournament over the last 6 7 years, and to see how much the international players have progressed, it just gives everybody else some hope, that it's possible to make a dent there in China.
Yeah, definitely is, and yeah, I'm thinking we'll have about 1,000 international players at the next Grandmasters finals, which should be usually around March next year. And yeah, if you guys are keen on entering that tournament, I think it's a great experience to come to China, play in an international event like that, in one of the Joy International events. It's definitely one for the books. And yeah, if you want to, contact the Joy staff or contact the WHT Facebook page and see how you can get your visa sorted and get your spot for that tournament. Entry is free. Hotel is provided as well. So nothing really to lose. It's an experience.
It is everything to gain, guys. Even if you get knocked out after your first two matches in the international qualifier, China is a trip. It is absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing, honestly. It's like going to the future, to be quite honest. And yeah, usually a month or two before actually 3 months before that event, the communication starts going out on social media to announce the dates and the venue, and that's when you want to get in contact with the Joy team to secure your spot. So yeah, definitely one to look forward to if you haven't played in an international tournament before, regardless of your level of skill. Highly recommend. the international qualifier for the Grandmasters finals. And that'll be, like we said, March, April of next year. If you wanna get a taste of what it's like in that championship, that international qualifier, and if it's within your means, highly recommend playing in these continental opens, or the other joy events that are happening across the globe. Like, for example, now the Thailand event is underway, and from what I see on social media, the players are having a blast there in Thailand.
Yeah, another fantastic tournament, and I'd say one of the greatest things now at the moment is we are using the same equipment throughout in all the major international Heyball events. The Joy Q8 table, steel blocked, with the Lieberwind 8848 cloth, so does keep the consistency as the players go from tournament to tournament all around the world, and makes a huge difference when the players don't have to readapt all the
Massive.
time to the conditions. Yeah, best playing conditions at the moment in the world.
And that, yeah, like you said, that added bonus of knowing wherever you're going to go play, you know the equipment. It's not like you're going to a country and you don't know what version of Chinese pool tables they're going to have there. No, it's the Joy Q8 table, the with its signature gold finishes and Lieberwind cloth, and the recently released Heyball Unity Pro Cup set from Dynasphere. So you just need to know your story, and you're good to go at any of these events. And this is a little bit of a scrappy frame here, I must say, between these two. It's been underway now for just under 5 minutes. Well, Stephen Ellis, let's see what he can do with this opportunity. If he wants to stay in this match, give Jack a little bit of a run for it.
Yeah, but that's an unbelievable role for Jack there. He's come out of the snooker, two cushions, he's got the ball, and he's placed it in front of the left center pocket on our screen. That is an unbelievable roll. It's actually
I
almost
know.
potted that if the blue wasn't there.
Absolutely. Whew, and this is post break now, am I right? This is post break.
Yeah, they had a quick, it was less than 5 minutes, just both players just went out quickly.
A comfort break, maybe. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think he's gonna make a play for it here now. Looks good. Blues are looking good. He might have to play the blue closest to the pocket first, though, because not quite sure. We can't see what the situation is there, what passes where, but looks like he might have to get into that blue in the corner first.
Great
Unless of
opportunity, yeah.
mm, unless of course now looks like he's going for it. Yep. Okay, I think that's good. Looks good. Looks good. Certainly looks good.
And he will be breaking in the next frame as well. It's very important at the stage when he's trying to mount a comeback now, Stephen Ellis. I'd say more than enough time, just under 40 minutes remaining. And yeah, he's a quick player as well when he's at the table, so more than enough time to get back into this match. Hopefully pull a few frames back.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a history of seeing some dramatic finals on these TV tables in these events, I must say. Sometimes it looks like all hope is lost for one player, and then we see this phenomenal comeback. So, yeah, I can't write anybody off, not with the caliber of players we have at these tournaments.
Yeah,
That's lovely.
very nicely done from Stephen Ellis.
Slight cut here for him, but should be good to go.
Problem at all. Gets his third point on the board, and you can hear the crowd clapping for that. They want Ellis to get back into this match, and so do we. I mean, from a spectator's point of view, we want to see a player play their best. And yeah, let's see if he can give Jack a run now in the next few frames.
Yeah, everybody loves a final or a match that's tightly contested. It's just always better entertainment. And I think even with the applause in the background for Stephen Ellis, um, I'm sure massive respect for both players in that stadium now, because they're both, like we said, size to size. and both well-deserved finalists in this Asian Heyball Open.
Definitely, I mean, two of, I'd say, the most consistent and strongest players at the moment on the international side. But that being said, I think there's a top 10 list at the moment, if you had to say, with players that fit into that category. But these two are in the finals, and it's no surprise there, actually. Has he made a
Does he
ball?
get it?
No.
Oh.
That is a dry break from Stephen Ellis.
And look at the spread here. Oh my.
And Warathanan Sukrathanis is on the hill. She's 5-2 up against Marion Jude. That's a race to 6 over in the ladies' semi-final. And Shi Tianxi and Wendy Yan score still 3-all. So I have to say that most likely was just before the break, and now possibly a bit of a tactical frame, as that scoreline has not changed the past 10 minutes or so. Yeah, that's another great shot from Jack. The score has changed now. Wendy Yans goes 4-3 up on Shi Tianxi.
4-3. So that must have been quite a tightly contested frame,
Must have
because
been,
it
yep.
was 3-3 the last time we checked, about 10 minutes ago. So maybe 15 minutes ago, actually. So that must have been one hell of a frame between them.
And look at this now. Jack Wheelen just 4 pots away from being on the black ball.
Oh, this table looks, I must say, relatively simple for him. Yeah, I think he might have to reroute. Hey,
Yeah, he's taking a second with this, and
yeah, I think he wanted to lay a little bit more straight for the corner pocket pot there, but he's decided to stick to the root. Obviously, adjust the angles. That's
yeah,
beautiful.
makes no mistake, does Jack
That's
Wheelen.
beautiful. Yeah, once again, taking his time. He knows, and that wiping of the hands, that's wiping the anxiety away. I mean, we all know any pool player will know what that clot does for you. So yeah, big moment for Jack. Oh wow. Oh wow.
He's taken his extension as well. Not behind the black ball. He's good.
Whoa.
Anywhere but behind the black ball.
He almost didn't want to look
Oh my
there.
word.
I almost didn't want to look there. That was dangerous. But considering that he had to reroute, I'd say, a job well done. Job well done. Oh man.
Yeah,
Oh,
brilliant.
Jack Wheelen.
Absolutely brilliant
What a
from Jack
player.
Wheelen.
What a player. What a player.
And this now for a 7-3 victory in this final, and for the Asian Heyball Championship, your champion, ladies and gentlemen, Jack Wheelen. Unbelievable.
Oh man. Oh man. This is just beautiful. Happy for him, I must say. Well deserved. He really put on a show for us here. And you can see, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, why Jack Wheeler now is considered one of the finest international Heyball players on the circuit. he really did so well in this match, capitalizing on his opportunities, giving us some really nice finishes as well. And like Raymond said, well deserved champion. I'm Lenyuk Chetty, and I'll be back with Raymond Thalak at around 12:30 local time for the women's final. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lenyukta, for joining me in commentary and keeping us company. That was an excellent final from these two in a row now for Jack Wheelen, hot off that win at the Heyball International Open Australia stop recently. And yeah, lovely stuff from him to win this one 7-3 with 4 one-visit clearances, 2 break-in runs, 2 rack-in runs. And of course, as always, well done to Stephen Ellis as well. I mean, 2 of what is now the most consistent players at the moment internationally in this final. Great stuff. Thank you guys for being tuned in, and we'll be back in just over an hour for the ladies' final. And currently scores are 5-2 to Warathan Ansukrathanis and 4-3 to Shi Tianxi against Wendy Jans. So let's see who's going to be in that final. We'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you guys.
To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Zhao Yuan-Shu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. March 23rd during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions. Qiao Yuanshu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? And represent Q Sports in opening the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Qiao Yuanshu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American Q Sports. The world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of Q Sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Qiao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing Footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Qiao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Qiao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Qiao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Qiao Yuanshu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, and contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bach for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the National Olympic Committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forms, Qiao Yuanshu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach. President Bach stated, Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and National Olympic Committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball. Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by the World Pool Billiard Association as a groundbreaking event showcasing inclusivity and athletic excellence, this championship drew participants of all ages and genders, both able-bodied and disabled, who showcased the infinite charm of the sport in various ways, accelerating the process of its inclusion in the Olympics. On the right path, fears of distance fade. In Tilling, we brave fatigue without dread. A year, though brief in time's vast expanse, bears fruits abundant, glowing with brilliance. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Zhao Yuan-shu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. On March 23rd, during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions, Zhao Yuan-shu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? Represent Q Sports in opening the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Zhao Yuan-shu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions. presented by the landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of cue sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Xiao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing Footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Xiao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Xiao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Xiao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Xiao Yuanshu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bach for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the National Olympic Committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forums, Xiao Yuanshu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach. President Bach stated, "Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and National Olympic Committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball." Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by the World Pool Billiard Association as a groundbreaking event showcasing inclusivity and athletic excellence, this championship drew participants of all ages and genders, both able-bodied and disabled, who showcased the infinite charm of the sport in various ways, accelerating the process of its inclusion in the Olympics. On the right path, fears of distance fade. In Tilling, we brave fatigue without dread. A year, though brief in time's vast expanse, bears fruits abundant, glowing with brilliance. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Zhao Yuanshu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. On March 23rd, during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions, Zhao Yuanshu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? Represent Q Sports in opening the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Zhao Yuanshu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS Championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American Q Sports. The world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of Q Sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Zhao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Zhao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Zhao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Zhao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Xiao Yuan-shu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, and contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bach for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the National Olympic Committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forms, Xiao Yuan-shu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach. President Bach stated, "Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and National Olympic Committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball." Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by the World Pool Billiard Association as a groundbreaking event showcasing inclusivity and athletic excellence, this championship drew participants of all ages and genders, both able-bodied and disabled, who showcased the infinite charm of the sport in various ways, accelerating the process of its inclusion in the Olympics. On the right path, fears of distance fade. In Tilling, we brave fatigue without dread. A year, though brief in time's vast expanse, bears fruits abundant, glowing with brilliance. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Xiao Yuan-shu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. On March 23rd during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions. Qiao Yuanshu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? Represent Q Sports in opening the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Qiao Yuanshu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American Q Sports. The world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of Q Sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Qiao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing Footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Qiao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Qiao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Qiao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Qiao Yuanshu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, and contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bach for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the National Olympic Committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forums, Qiao Yuanshu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach. President Bach stated, Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and national Olympic committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball. Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by the World Pool Billiard Association as a groundbreaking event showcasing inclusivity and athletic excellence, this championship drew participants of all ages and genders, both able-bodied and disabled, who showcased the infinite charm of the sport in various ways, accelerating the process of its inclusion in the Olympics. On the right path, fears of distance fade. In Tilling, we brave fatigue without dread. A year, though brief in time's vast expanse, bears fruits abundant, glowing with brilliance. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Zhao Yuan-Shu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. On March 23rd, during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions, Zhao Yuan-Shu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? Represent Q Sports in opening the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Zhao Yuan-Shu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American cue sports. The world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of cue sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Xiao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing Footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Xiao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Xiao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Xiao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Xiao Yuanshu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, and contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bond for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the National Olympic Committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forms, Xiao Yuanshu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach. President Bach stated, "Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and National Olympic Committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball." Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by the World Pool Billiard Association as a groundbreaking event showcasing inclusivity and athletic excellence, this championship drew participants of all ages and genders, both able-bodied and disabled, who showcased the infinite charm of the sport in various ways, accelerating the process of its inclusion in the Olympics. On the right path, fears of distance fade. In Tilling, we brave fatigue without dread. A year, though brief in time's vast expanse, bears fruits abundant, glowing with brilliance. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Zhao Yuanshu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. On March 23rd, during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 73 countries and regions, Zhao Yuanshu delivered a passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? Represent Q Sports in opening the door to the Olympics. On May 10th, at the Guangzhou Billiards Exhibition, Zhao Yuanshu explained the phenomenon of rat race within the billiards industry and proposed strategies to combat it. He pointed out that Heyball into the Olympics is the optimal solution for survival and to escape rat race. As the industry leader, Joy will invest heavily without seeking immediate returns, using the Olympics as a lever to bring broader development opportunities and more business prospects to the industry. Organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American Q Sports. The world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of Q Sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation. On July 30th, in the presence of the great-grandson of Pierre de Coubertin, the founder of the modern Olympic Games, Zhao Yuanshu signed an agreement with Mr. Robin Mitchell, the president of the Association of National Olympic Committees, ANOC. According to the agreement, ANOC will strengthen the promotion and publicity of Heyball among the 206 national Olympic committees worldwide. Tracing footsteps, a time-traveling dialogue with Pierre de Coubertin. During his visit to Paris, Zhao Yuanshu toured the Pierre de Coubertin Memorial Exhibition Hall. The spiritual legacy left by Pierre de Coubertin has become the fusion point of Heyball and the Olympic spirit, spanning a century. The persistent pursuit demonstrated by Heyball enthusiasts, represented by Zhao Yuanshu, has also become a modern echo of the Olympic spirit. Cross-industry integration, striving to break boundaries. On August 17th, Zhao Yuanshu visited the Beijing table tennis team's training site and received a warm welcome from Zhang Lei, the vice chairman of the China Table Tennis Association, and the team members. Upon receiving a Q8 table donated by Joy, the national table tennis players expressed that Heyball has always been their stress reliever after intense training. They looked forward to seeing Heyball become an Olympic discipline as soon as possible. Receiving certification to consolidate status. On August 29th, ANOC officially announced a 4-year partnership with Joy Billiards Group and awarded Joy the title of Gold Partner for the ANOC General Assembly in Portugal. Aligning with national strategy, combining culture, sports, and tourism, Joy has promoted Heyball into the World Games, supporting the success of the event. On October 25th, the Travel with the Event activity, jointly hosted by the World Games and Joy Billiards Group, was held ceremoniously at the Chengdu Tianfu Financial Center. In his speech, Qiao Yuan-shu stated, "The integration of billiards into the official activities of the World Games aims to inspire the love and participation of the entire population in sports, and contribute to the realization of the dream of becoming a leading sporting nation." Captivating President Bach for 8 minutes, shouting the loudest voice for Olympic inclusion. On October 30th, the 27th ANOC GA was held in Portugal, bringing together representatives from the National Olympic Committees of 206 countries and regions. Taking advantage of awards ceremonies, dinners, exhibitions, and other forms, Qiao Yuan-shu extensively promoted the initiative to include Heyball in the Olympics among the participating delegates, garnering support from numerous sports celebrities, including IOC President Bach. President Bach stated, "Heyball is currently in a very good stage of development. Joy should strengthen in-depth cooperation with the ANOC and National Olympic Committees of various countries around the world to lay a more solid foundation for the promotion of Heyball." Targeting the Paralympics through the Parasport World Championships. On December 15th, the inaugural Heyball Parasport World Championships opened in Los Angeles, bringing together 143 disabled athletes from 26 countries around the world, united by their love for the sport. Praised by the World Pool Billiard Association as a groundbreaking event showcasing inclusivity and athletic excellence, this championship drew participants of all ages and genders, both able-bodied and disabled, who showcased the infinite charm of the sport in various ways, and accelerated the process of its inclusion in the Olympics. On the right path, fears of distance fade. In Tilling, we brave fatigue without dread. A year, though brief in time's vast expanse, bears fruits abundant, glowing with brilliance. To be included in the Olympics, a discipline needs to widely organize a series of events targeting different groups in 75 countries. Only by completing this fill-in-the-blank question can one answer the exam paper of the Olympics. In 2024, it was a year of practical efforts for Joy to fully implement the initiative of Heyball's incursion into the Olympics. What have we done in this year? Delivering speeches to convey determination. In December 2023, the Understanding China Forum, hosted by China Institute for Innovation and Development Strategy, was held in Guangzhou. Qiao Yuan-shu, the founder of Joy Billiards Group, was invited to attend and delivered a keynote speech titled Chinese Dream of Heyball, Advancing Sports Power into the Olympics, which caused a strong resonance in the world of billiards and even the sports industry.
加油！加油！加油！
Expounding ideas to lead the industry. On March 23rd during the welcoming dinner of the Grand Finals, which was the largest gathering of billiards professionals with over 400 association representatives from 7 Chiao Yuan Shu passionate speech. A sport without the dream of the Olympics has no future. All Heyball enthusiasts should have the courage to say, not me, then who? Rep boards and open the doors. Phenomenon at our survivor best have immediate as a lever to prosper, organizing events to expand influence. In March 2024, the 12th Grand Finals saw a new record for Heyball events, with 480 athletes from 73 countries and regions participating. The tournament continued to hold the titles of having the highest world champion prize money and being the largest professional pool league. On July 29th, the second WCBS championship concluded successfully, with Heyball standing alongside mainstream European and American cue sports, the world of billiards presented a new landscape. On September 18th, the inaugural Heyball World Championships opened in Slovenia, featuring 9 different types of international events, modeled on Olympic requirements. Based on this, Heyball will take one step at a time, with the goal of ending the history of cue sports not being included in the Olympics, signing agreements to seek cooperation.
来回是2个小时。还有出去玩儿。
Good day, everyone, and welcome back to the ladies' division final here at the 2025 WPA Asian Heyball Open. We had the men's final earlier. Jack, the Wonder Wheelen, winning that one over fellow countryman Stephen Ellis in a thrilling final between those two. And now on the TV table for the 12:30 local time match, Wendy Jans from Belgium up against Warathanan Sukrathanis in this race to 6. Alternate break, 100 minutes on the clock. With me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty.
Hello, everybody. Hello again, Raymond. Yeah, really great. And I must say, I'm happy to see Wendy Jans in this final. I mean, yeah, we know she absolutely amazing, and it could have gone either way for them in that match, with either of them being a deserved finalist. But I think I might have had a little bit of doing with that, because I kind of was hoping Wendy Jans would end up in this final, Raymond. I said I felt like she's just knocking on that door, and I mean, that was a very good victory for her over Shi Tianchi, who has managed to better her every time they went head to head together.
Yeah, that's exactly right, and managed to get that victory 6-5 over Shi Tianchi. And if we look back at their previous encounters, I see the African Open last year, Wendy Jans lost the final against Shi Tianchi, and at the Asian Open in Qatar last year as well. So that's twice now in large tournaments in the final where Wendy Jans has not been successful against Shi Tianchi. But this time managed to overcome that, and now she's in the final against another excellent player in Warathanan Sukrathanis, winner of the Euro Open last year, the World Championship as well, and very recently the International Heyball Open Malaysia stop.
Absolutely. I mean, Warathanan has just been racking up titles over the last season. And I mean, her name has become synonymous now with the WPA events, so much so that we don't have to think twice before we say it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We really do see a lot of her, especially in the last few rounds of a tournament. Last 8, last 4, she's definitely in that when she does play in these tournaments. And let's see if she can better herself this time. Finalist in the Asian Heyball Championship just 4 days ago. Lost that one in the final to Gan Orkon from Mongolia. And yeah, she didn't play her game there though. So looking at the way she's come to this final and the victory she's had, I think we got a better version of her in this final.
Yeah, she's had a good tournament. Hey, I don't think she took any losses. Did Warathanan come through the losers bracket or the winners bracket into this final?
Yeah, having a look now, winners qualification, all the way just through the winners bracket into the last 16, and yeah, not dropping that many frames, but that win against Chen Siming in the quarterfinal was a big one, 6-4 over Chen Siming, who looked certain to be in the final as well, and then going ahead and also defeating Marion Jude 6-3 in the semi-final earlier this morning.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one for both of them. I'd say especially for Wendy Jans, who hasn't managed to load a title to her list of amazing accolades. I mean, she's just 42 years old, Belgium's Wendy Jans, and she actually has her own Q-Sport club in Belgium as well. Has been playing Heyball for just over a year now. Joined Heyball through this WPA series of events for the China with Love season 2024. I believe Raymond, you and I did commentary on one of her earliest matches in this series of events.
Yeah, I think she must have taken part in the Euro Open, but one of the tournaments I do remember for her was the Asian Open. That was in Qatar last year, and then after that she went on to play in Morocco as well, and we did those events. So yeah, we've seen Wendy Jans come quite a long way in this game.
Yeah, I would definitely love to see her at the Grandmasters finals next year. And I mean, Warathanan Sukritanas, I'm sure we'll definitely see her there. Definitely. And Vardhanan, I mean, she is from Thailand. We know there's an event happening in Thailand now, but I think she's got her sights set on being a top seed in the rankings as far as the WPA rankings are concerned. She's been quite committed to attending almost every single one of these events. In fact, I'm struggling to think of an event I haven't seen her at as far as these are concerned.
Exactly right, and I think she wants another win under her belt, and yeah, coming close in the Asian Heyball Championships, and now close as well in this one in the final. Let's see if she can make it work this time.
Remember, $10,000 also up for grabs here in the women's championship. We just saw Jack Wheelen not only win the trophy and the bragging rights, but also $10,000 in the men's championship final earlier today. Well, just about over an hour ago. What a final that was as well. I mean, Jack Whelan kind of dominating most of it, but yeah, definitely well deserved champion, and Stephen Ellis and him well deserved finalists of the tournament itself.
Yeah, two very consistent players in that final on the men's side, and of course Jack Whelan now that he's on a winning streak now. That's two back-to-back for him. But also in the ladies division here, another match with two very consistent players, always top 4, top 8, top 2. And yeah, good finals all around in this tournament.
Well, she's going to have to open up the pink of the shots combination, and oof, 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 almost. Nice pot. Nice attempt, but no cigar. A little bit difficult now. Table for Warathan and Sukritanas. And I'm just trying to think if she can even just maybe, yeah, just maybe touch that pink. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah, that's
She's opened it.
that's
I
what
think
she
there's too
had
much.
to do, unfortunately. But she hasn't left the easiest opportunity for Wendy. But Wendy, having more balls on the table, has the advantage, of course.
Wendy also a very good tactical player from what I've seen, and obviously that strong snooker background really, adds to what she can do on this table. And that's a safe shot from her.
It's quite a simple one. She's just managed to leave Warathanan on the wrong side of the potting angle for that pink ball. Managed to also get her blue ball into a better position over the bottom
Oh,
right pocket.
and Vardhana, now I don't know if she's checking on whether to try and sneak the pink to the other corner pocket, or oh, she's just playing a safety. Okay. Also, also quite a big gap there between the pink and the cushion.
Which means that that blue ball most likely passes.
Perhaps she would have wanted to play the cushion ball first of the shot, but she might have to reroute now. I mean, she's not laying ideally to get that blue into the corner pocket. I mean, she could cut it, but it's a tight, really, really tight cut there.
And this match also with a 100-minute time limit, and its first frame almost 10 minutes long. It's been a back and forth so far.
Yeah, lost the cue ball a little bit there as well, but considering the angle she's got now, Raymond, I think, and you know, Wendy Yance also plays really good check sides. I've seen her do it a lot of times on the table. She, you know, I won't be surprised she could potentially go for the cut to the corner pocket or to the center pocket here. Difficult to see which one she's taking on. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Watch out for the jaw. Yeah, she's okay though now. Is that gap big enough? I think it
I think
is.
so.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I
that
think
gap
so.
is.
She should just come off the cushion just a little bit low on the cue ball as we see her go. Lovely.
Yeah, got into that cue ball very nicely. A little bit too much actually, but
Mm.
good play nonetheless from Wendy, and she's on this black ball now to take her first point. Yeah, that
Oh
was
my
that.
gosh.
She overran the previous shot. Of course, we didn't expect her to miss that one, but just a
She
slight
didn't
error.
expect it
No,
either. We just saw that look of disbelief on her face, and she's handed over this frame on a silver platter to Varadhanan Sukratanas. My, oh, that's sad. That's really sad to watch.
yeah, what a let off for Warathanan, as she is going to go onto the scoreboard first, leading 1-0, and she will be breaking in the next frame as well, as it is alternate break. Wendy Yance winning the leg. What a let off that was. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but like you said, that cue ball ran a little bit too much.
Just a touch too far, and off a shot like that, you don't expect the cue ball to be moving that much when you're more focused on getting the pot right. But she really got into that white ball, cued it very well, and that's why she got the reaction she did. Just a bit much, and it's cost her this first point.
Yeah, I'm sure Varadhanan also surprised to be first on the scoreboard after that, you know, excellent display of skill there from Wendy Yance on the first frame. And that's ball down. Ooh, and the black down as well. So, Raymond, does the rules remain the same that they can
Yes.
either re-break or just spot the black and player carries on?
Yeah, the ref was actually supposed to ask if she wants to carry on or re-rack, but yeah, black ball on the spot, and she continues. So black ball going in favors the player breaking, as they have the option to continue or re-rack and break again. So black ball in counts as a ball potted in the game of Heyball.
And the rule for this break as well is just 4 balls need to touch cushion, hey, for legal break.
Yeah, triangle rack, 4 balls must touch cushion, and cue ball anywhere behind the balk line of the break shot.
Is the break rule the same at the station events, Raymond?
Yeah, it remains the same throughout. The only time we've seen the break rule change was at the Euro Open in Germany, but that was a tournament-specific set of rules that they used. Other than that, it's triangle rack, and yeah, four balls must touch cushion. Only difference is in China it is winners break format,
Yeah, which is painful
which
if you're
can
on the
be,
wrong side
yeah,
of that. Yeah.
can be cruel if you are on the wrong side. But now, some nice potting from Warathanan. Yeah, I like when a player points to where they want the cue ball. That shows a lot of confidence and a lot of focus in what they're doing, not really worried about anything outside the table. She knows where she wants the cue ball, but that's not gone where she wants it. Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. Oh my
Oh,
word. She's pointed at where she wanted it, and she's got a huge roll off that. I think she might have rushed that one slightly. She came around very quickly. Did seem like she knows exactly where she wants the cue ball, though. As you can see, she actually can't see that ball, so she's having to play off the left side cushion.
Well, decent attempt, but the pinks are wide open, and Wendy Jans, quite a player she is. I expect some. I expect her to do something. I expect her to answer that one frame that she lost. Well, that she handed over to Varadhanan.
Yeah, look, scoreline should have been different. Should have been 1-0 in favor of Wendy Jans. She was on the blackboard, a great opportunity, but
Something's going on there.
yeah, it's just sometimes people come in and out of the main venue doors, and that
It's
can
distracting.
be a bit distracting for the players on the main TV table.
Yeah, I guess she'll be cleaning up table first before coming to this side of the table. I mean, she could go either way, Raymond. It's just the blue that's a potential problem for the black on the corner right pocket, but with so many other options at her disposal, I expect Wendy Jans to clear here.
Yeah, black ball having quite a few other pockets to go into. I agree. We do expect her to take this point and take this clearance. Mistake from Warathanan, and might be a costly one. She could have been 2-0 up, and of course capitalizing on that mistake from Wendy in the first frame.
Look, a lot of these ladies have played the snooker scene as well. I'm sure Thailand being a huge snooker supporting country as well. I'm sure Warathanan has some snooker, and I think we have mentioned that she might have some snooker background as well. But Wendy Jans and Warathanan would know this. Wendy Jans has been crowned a snooker world champion 9 times, Raymond. 9 times. That's something. You know, she's got. I mean, she's consistently been crowned best player in the world. And besides the world championship title, Wendy Jans has also won the European snooker championship. I believe it's 14 times. So she's got so much of experience, and it's no wonder that she's taken on so well in the game of Heyball in just a year. In just a year, she's seen at least 3 finals, Wendy Jans.
Yeah, and these players would definitely know each other from the snooker scene. Warathanan was also a professional snooker player before starting her journey in Heyball. And as you say, 9 times IBSF World Snooker Champion is Wendy Jans, and Warathanan Sukrathanis was the 2018 IBSF World Snooker Champion. And yeah, and she then also lost the 2017 one to Wendy Jans 5-2 in the final. So these players have played finals on the snooker circuit as well.
And that was a great clearance from Wendy, Raymond. That was an absolutely great clearance. Did you see how beautifully she got positioned on the black ball there for the center pocket? And that was a very passionate shot that she took on the black. And I think that was just kind of to set the tone. I'm here.
Yeah, to make up for that to make up for the missed first black ball. And that's a rack and run for Wendy, and it's one visit clearance for her off Warathanan's break. Wendy Jans also had to go through current Commonwealth Heyball Billiards champion Vidya Pillay in the last 16, 6-2 to Wendy Jans in that one. So she's had to fight through winners qualification. Amy Beauchamp 6-3. Good matches from Wendy Jens to get into this final now.
Oof. Well, she did make a ball on that break, but for some reason doesn't look too happy. Maybe she's not happy with the split that she got. Oh, these players are so hard on themselves, Raymond. They're so hard on themselves.
Yeah, they really are. Potted a ball. She's at the table, and yeah, she just has to do the best with what she's got at the moment. She's managed to get that frame back, and she'd know that the scoreline should be 2-0 to her. It's okay, we're all square. We have been playing for 20 minutes now.
Okay, then I guess that pink passes. Unless she's going to play the pink in the middle first. She quickly had a look at the center pocket. Looks like it passes.
Yeah, it does go, and that's a confident, very confident pot into that bottom right corner pocket from Wendy Jens.
And the control, I mean, she took that shot with a lot of power, but so little movement on the cue ball following that shot, and that's just experience, you know? And, I mean, that was Warathanan losing the cue ball on the previous frame that cost her the point. It was also just down to that little that movement in small spaces, you know, and we just saw Wendy Jens do that so perfectly now. Interesting. She does, I mean, she's considering now whether to take on that corner pocket first, because she does have line, but the cut is there. But yeah, I think she's just looking at the percentages and might just choose. Yeah, she looks so two-minded. Hey.
Yeah, she does, and I mean, this is a big one for her. She can get this point on the board as well in this one visit.
Yeah, because the angle isn't favorable. She takes on the cut to the corner pocket here on our side of the table. Still a lot of traffic. Still a lot of traffic around there for her to maneuver around to get position again.
Needs a little kiss on the blue. Yes, she needed the kiss on the blue to open up the black ball. It's a tough black ball. That's the problem now. It's not available to both center pockets. Not even available to the corner pockets at the bottom end of the table on our screen.
Yeah, look, if she can make a play to promote the black now, she's got the pink ideally situated.
Almost.
Oh. Almost.
Okay, we do know it does pass to the top left. Yeah, that's what she's looked at. It does go to the top left. Oh, but what a clearance this is so far from Wendy Jens.
I mean, like I said to you before, Raymond, I've seen top-class pool from her on the TV table, and not ideal, but the bank is on. I'd certainly say the bank is on for the black, and she's also pretty good with those bank shots.
And she's put herself in a corner now. It's only top left or to the
She hasn't
to
put
the
herself
center.
in the corner. She hasn't put herself in the corner.
Looks like she is going for the bank, Lenyukta. Oh, look at that.
Yes,
Absolutely fantastic. And that's a break and run from Wendy Jens. So currently, she has one rack and run, one break and run. She's leading 2-1 over Warathanan Sukrathanis.
What a play. What a play. That was beautiful to watch. If you've just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, you missed an excellent break and finish there from Wendy Jens. And this is the final of the 2025 Asian Heyball Open Championships in the women's division. Winner walks away with $10,000 US, beautiful trophy, and bragging rights. And in a couple of days, they're off to Peru, right, Raymond?
Yes, off to Peru for the Pan American Heyball Open from the 16th to the 19th of October. From there to Mexico, and after that back to Brisbane, Australia for the Heyball World Championships from the 2nd to the 5th of November. Quite a lot of power in that break, but where's the cue ball? The cue ball's found its way
Yeah.
into the left center. Now this can be costly for Warathanan. The form that Wendy's in,
That must have been some match with her and Shi Tianchi, hey? From the looks of it. Phew.
yeah, that looked like a final before the final kind of match between those two. As we know, they have played in many finals before, usually Shi Tianchi getting the better of Wendy Yans, but not this time. This time, Wendy's in the final up against Warathanan and looking like she has a great chance to possibly make it 3-1.
Ooh, there's a couple of options here at her disposal. You know, we can see about at least 2 or 3 different routes that she could potentially take. And this is always the difficult one, hey, Raymond? Like, when it's this open,
Yeah, too many options on the table at the moment. She could go to both top corner pockets. She's got this to the bottom right corner as well. Oh, that looks slightly wide, but it's made its way in off the outside jaw into the bottom right.
I'm thinking if the black passes to the middle pocket on the right side of the table, then the pink closest to the black would be her connector. Difficult for us to see from this angle, though.
Yeah, that pink ball just next to the black ball on the left side, not a shot that you want to be playing at pace. So definitely if the black ball does go into the right center, just to roll it in and keep the white where the pink is.
Or, yeah, I mean, depending on the angle, she could also play the black into the same corner pocket. Just a matter of where she leaves herself and what she wants to do, and whether that black is open for the center pocket. But she's such a such a good player, Wendy, and she's capable of doing so much on the table that difficult to write her out. I've seen her, her recovery game as well is really excellent. And now just another recovery shot, just as I say, they lost the cue ball a little bit there.
This is tough, bridging over the blue. It's close, it's there. Yeah, that's an excellent recovery shot from her. Those are so tough, cueing down on the cue ball. Any unwanted side is going to throw it off straight away, especially on the nap cloth.
It looks like she wants to get more or less straight on that pink, Raymond.
Yeah, we should see the cue ball heading over to that side cushion. Yeah, that's almost perfect, but she hasn't had a look at the black ball, though. She hasn't walked around onto the left side of the table on our screen.
Which means that it's probably through.
Yeah, which means that it's there. Okay, there she comes now, having a look at it. Okay, she's also had a look at it to the top corner as well.
Okay.
In case she might run it too far. It's close. It's not there.
Early in that shot, she just caught the cushion there. Just a slight kiss on the cushion and... yeah, surprised. I'm really surprised. I mean, that she rolled that because usually Wendy will play that a bit more intentionally, a bit more positively, the shots, even taking it with the rest. So surprised. And I think she knew it as well. The minute the cue made contact with the cue ball, she knew it. It wasn't going to fall. That ball immediately touched the cushion.
And especially once it touches the inside cushion early, it's never going in, no matter how close it's going, and also the pace. But let's see what Warathan and Sukrathanas can do with this chance at the table. Now she's going to play the combination and she's going to try and leave the cue ball safe.
I think she's pulling the cue ball back
Yeah.
to that side of the table.
Needs a bit of a bounce. I think she's got it.
Did she get it?
Yeah, Wendy might pull out the jump cue possibly for a bank. It is an option if she can't see the black ball directly.
Yeah, I think she's heading for that jump cue.
Yeah, that's jump cue in hand. So this is, she's going to be banking this to the right center pocket.
And she banked the shot as well in the previous frame to secure her second point.
This one much harder though.
Yeah, much harder.
Yeah, this will bring the house down if this goes in. Yeah, that's just coming in with too much power. Luckily, the black ball did not pot.
And luckily, she might have given Warathanan a little bit more work. However, ball in hand. Oof. Yeah. I think Warathanan did well to keep Wendy tight in that match, and this ball in hand could probably, result now very easily in Warathanan equalizing in this frame.
Should be, and then we have a real tightly contested final on our hands. Just 30 minutes of play gone, so 70 minutes left.
She's going into that now.
Oh, that's not a good roll.
And that's the thing, right? Because I saw her positioning for that shot, but that blue was through for the corner pocket. She could have for the left hand side corner pocket. So yeah, I think she's probably definitely regretting that now, but looks like she's going for a safety. Difficult to see how far away from the cushion that black ball is. And looks like she wants to get the cue ball behind the blues there. Oh, looks like she's going to go for it. No safety just yet.
Oh, she's been getting some terrible rolls as Warathanan. Unbelievable rolls for her.
Anywhere but there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anywhere but there. That's Murphy's Law for you, hey? You
She
have
looked
one
so
ball left
strong
on the table.
Yeah, unbelievable. And with that ball in hand shot where she opened her blue, which, as you say, looked like it was potable, she's also pushed the black ball towards the top right. So
Right.
she's, not only does she have to get it safe, she has to try and cover the jump as well if she's playing safe, but she's taking this blue on.
I don't know if that has enough legs. I think she's managed to cover the pocket there, but Wendy should be able to sneak this in off the other jaw. Wendy could potentially, with some spin, actually play the cushion first off the blue into the pocket, because Wendy's done some, I've seen Wendy do some stuff on this table. Or Wendy could play a cross double to the other corner pocket.
Yeah, I think the cross double might be more likely as easy to sneak that in.
Off the blues as
Yeah,
well. I mean, she's got that blues to make the pocket a little bit bigger for her, if I can say that. So, be interesting to see what route she's going to take on now.
Oh my
Wendy,
word.
man.
That is ridiculous. That
Wow.
is
I saw her.
absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I saw her looking at that side as well. And I'm thinking, this is not going towards the top corner. This is going towards the center.
And she played the two-way there because I was thinking if she did that, if she was going to try and, usher that ball towards the center pocket, she was going to manage to pot that blue and maybe also keep the white ball on that side of the table. Would have still made it more difficult for Warathanan to execute a finish had she come back to the table. But let me tell you, in terms of the women's side, Wendy Jan's definitely the banker. Definitely the banker.
What a shot that was. Absolutely unbelievable stuff from Wendy Jans. And now she extends her lead to 3-1 in this race to 6 in the ladies' final here at the 2025 Asian Heyball Open. And that's just over 30 minutes gone. She's not really getting the power transfer through that first few balls in that break. As you can see, they didn't split well. She didn't hit them that solid on that occasion.
And it was a similar outcome, hey Raymond, of the last break that she took that she was not happy with. It was a similar kind of split. So yeah, maybe sitting there now benched by her own hand, she might reconsider the break she's employing in this match. Because Warathanan, yeah, not a player to be underestimated, regardless of how comfortable a lead you may have.
And with that break, Wendy's been lucky enough to not leave anything on for Warathanan, and that's why she's opted for the safety. Wendy trying to do the same, but this time there are a few pink balls potable. No, declining.
No, Warathanan's going to play her heart off to keep Wendy from that fourth point. And Wendy's not taking the bait either. So it's going to be a battle of the wits here in this fifth frame in the women's final. Who's going to give in first?
Yeah, and I think this is, well, Warathanan started this tactical battle, and I think that's because of the scoreline. She's trying to just keep Wendy down. Yep.
I'm wondering, what is the rule on slow and negative play in Heyball? A situation hasn't really come up that much, I think, in any of the finals that I'm not well versed in that, but I wonder if there is actually such a rule. Like, because I know in black ball, for example, or in the other disciplines, 3 visits each from the players where they are making no attempt to progress the game, and then it's a 9-ball re-rack. I wonder if we have a similar type of rule in Heyball. And if those of you who have played the international circuit know, and if you're on the stream, either on YouTube or Facebook, please feel free to share with us what you know about whether there is that kind of rule, unless you know, Raymond.
Usually, from what I've seen, the referee will actually tell the players, look, if there's no progress happening, then we will have a re-rack. And then, obviously, then if the players don't want that to happen, you'll see one of the players making an attempt and going forward. But usually it is up to both players. The referee can actually tell them, look, it's been 3 visits each or 4 visits each and nothing's happening. Do you guys want a re-rack or not? But in my experience, hasn't come about, because if it's an open table like this, or like it was, there is always an opportunity for something to happen, and one of the players are going to make a mistake and push a ball out. In this case, it was Wendy Jens, and that's why Warathanan is at the table now, with a chance to get her second point.
Okay, so there we have it. Referee's decision, or referee can use their discretion on whether slow and negative play is a factor in the frame. And I think that's good. I think it's good that it's covered, because I've seen situations where that can go on for quite a while. Oh my, talk about unlucky. Well, poor calculation there from Warathan, and I'm surprised. I'm surprised. She meant to come off that side cushion just outside the pocket, Raymond. And that went horribly wrong for her. Wendy Young's with ball in hand now, and the pinks look good. She's got one problem on this side of the table, but definitely connectors to get to it.
Yeah, so in that case, what we were talking about, it's like a stalemate situation. If there is no progress, so the referee judges that that it could be a stalemate, and he would propose that to the players. However, if the players refuse, then the referee would let it continue for a period of time up to the referee, usually 3 shots, as you said, and then they'll make a decision from there.
Sure, Warathanan, with the blues laying the way they were, for her to make such a costly mistake in this point, that a point that is more important for her than it is for Wendy Jans at this stage.
Yeah, definitely.
Gotta feel for her.
That's a very costly mistake to make. And as we said, it looks like she should have the second point on the board with that opportunity at the table. But once
And she
again,
fought so hard to
yeah,
get
she
control of
did.
the table.
She started the
Well,
tactical
hard
battle off and worked out in
and
her
won the
favor.
tactical battle.
Yes.
Yeah, she won that tactical battle only to hand the table back to an inform Wendy Jans. I'd say that's a decent shot. Except if Warathanan has a direct path to the corner, does she?
She's having a look
She
at that,
might.
either corner or center, and now she's actually looking at cushion first to make contact with that blue ball at the top end of the table.
Yes, and she knows she needs to leave the cue ball up table as well, which she has. That's Warathanan with the strong B game there. Now, Wendy could certainly play the cut down to the corner pocket if she wanted to. She does have enough of the pink to try that. No, she's going for cushion.
Yeah.
She's also coming in with a tactical shot.
Table is running true. Very nice cue ball from Wendy Jans, leaving that right on the
Very
bottom
nice.
cushion on our side of the table.
Nice. Yeah, it helps. It helps the table was running through, considering the pace that she played it at.
Now she's left Warathanan the blue that's just above the pink ball in the center of the table, which will then open up that pink. And where is this cue ball heading? It was looking like it's going close to the top right corner, but stayed on the table this time.
I'd say both doing equally well to keep the other at bay at this point in the frame.
Yeah, can't really say who has the advantage. Both players have 4 object balls left. Well, this might change things.
Yeah, and Warathanan, you'd see with each visit prior to this, and including the last one, just moving her balls all the way to the side of the table, creating a lot of traffic there for Wendy. So I'd say quite a smart move there. A little bit of chess from Warathanan, and yeah, it will be interesting to see who emerges victorious in this particular frame. A huge one for Warathanan. Look at this.
Oh, what
Beautiful.
a pot that is. That is absolutely top draw from Wendy Jans from that distance and at that pace, and from where the cue ball was as well. Now this looks like it goes down to the bottom left corner.
Yes.
But where do those two go?
But yeah, I think top left corner pocket.
Little bump there.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think that one might go to the top right.
And she can potentially pull the cue ball into the blue, because she does have very little room left for the final pink if she takes this one to the top right corner pocket.
This is a huge shot if she gets it. It's tough to see how much of space she actually has
Yes,
coming
yes,
past the blue.
absolutely. Look, she is looking at what she was looking at, I think, bringing that cue ball into the blue now.
I actually think she might be playing the safe. Yeah.
Ah,
She's had a look at where she's going to leave the cue ball that Warathanan doesn't
yes.
have an easy shot, and I think she's done that. She hasn't
That's
left
clever.
anything obvious on.
Yeah, that's really clever from Wendy Jens, but I suspect Warathanan will return the favor now, once again. Uh-oh.
No. She's opened the gap.
Uh-oh.
Everything is open. There's a gap
Yeah,
to the
but
top. There's even that pink is potable.
yeah, some power shot required if Wendy has to go up table first, because the pink is still a problem on this side of the table. So I'm wondering, yeah, I think Wendy's gonna, okay, yeah, she's taking it on first.
Yeah, because getting, as you say, getting position back on that ball from the long distance pot to the top right is not easy. Oh, this is close. Oh,
Oh,
what a
wow.
pot that is. Oh, my word.
And look at this now. I mean, she's got, look, not ideal, but definitely doable. She's playing into a blind pocket there, but just look at the direction that the cue ball will take off the shot, just the natural roll of the cue ball off the shot, and she should be good for the black ball.
Yeah, that previous pot, I would say, best
Look at
pot
that framework.
of the match thus far. This is going to be coming a little bit too far, though, slightly in no man's land. So now this angle, similar to the angle she missed earlier on the black ball, and
Yes.
which is why she's gone behind the black ball to have a look at the potting angle.
Yeah, and even if she only takes the pocket, Warathanan's going to tie her up. So important for a clean shot
Oh, it's
here.
not there. Yeah, she's so what's happened there is earlier she undercut it, this time she overcut it. What do you do if you are Warathanan at the table?
Well, the smart thing for Wendy to do coming to the table now, snookered, it would be to avoid that black ball and wait for Warathanan to open up the match, because there is really very little she can do unless she can sneak the white ball in between the black and the cushion. Oh my.
It's coming very close. And that's what she was trying to do, actually. She almost pulled that off.
Yeah.
It's ball in hand for Warathanan anywhere on the table.
That was really close, eh? Wow. Really, really close.
Yeah, I don't really see how Warathanan is going to open that up. And if she can't see a way...
Yeah, because the rules allow for Wendy to just... Wendy could potentially even just touch the white, not even move it, and give Warathanan ball in hand. The rules allow for it. But looks like Wendy wants to also try something. But looks like she's not really. She's making some sort of attempt, but not really. And that's probably the clever play for her in this scenario, considering that if she makes contact with the black ball in the wrong way, the cue ball could in off, and cue ball could scratch and open up the blue for Warathanan. So it will really suit Wendy to let Warathanan open up the situation there instead. Look at that. And Warathanan was going for it. She was certainly going for it now.
I think now she has to play it safe again, hide the cue ball from sight of the black ball.
Oh, well, coming back to that discussion then, Raymond, on the intentional, whether intentional fouls are allowed in Heyball, it seems like the rule has changed. I remember earlier versions of the rule, I'm talking like 2019, 2020 to 2022, intentional fouls in such that, where you don't have to make a intentional attempt of coming out of the snooker was allowed, but I hear that it's no longer allowed. So that's why we see Wendy making
Yeah,
somewhat
that
of a play.
that does make sense as to why she's actually trying to get the cue ball in there and playing to actually possibly, as you say, get the snooker behind the black ball, because if she can get into that gap which she's been playing for, can get an advantage for herself.
Yeah, and as long as it's deemed
Yeah,
that
there
she's
again,
making
she's playing for
making
the
a
gap,
proper effort,
and she's
look at
got it
that.
this time.
Oh,
Great
wow!
effort.
I almost want to clap. I almost want to clap for her because that's a good shot, and that's what she's been trying to do the last 3 or 4 visits. But now, even with ball in hand, Wendy has to be very smart considering where that black ball is. But Warathanan doesn't give her ball in hand. Look, I'm thinking Wendy could potentially, now she's really got a nice opportunity here to open up that black and leave the cue ball close to the cushion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One good shot from Warathanan, and this is her point.
I think she's gonna play that blue and push the black ball safe possibly. I don't see her going for anything up table. She's gonna play that blue. She has to push the black ball safe, or put the cue ball safe right there next to the black ball. Yeah, like that. This frame is eating into the match time, 100-minute time limit. We have been playing for 50 minutes, so halfway on time. Wendy could get the black ball out and pull the cue ball back and glue it onto that blue.
Yeah.
I think that's what she's there. That's why she's jacked up on the cue like that. Yeah, similar to that.
It was a good control shot. Good call there, Raymond. I think, yeah, I mean, this particular frame has been on, feels like about 15 minutes already.
I think so, and that's all because of the missed black ball to the bottom left from Wendy. But look at this cue ball, a little bounce.
Wow.
Oh, that's a nice shot from Warathanan. She's played that really well. Good line, good length as well.
I'd also think Wendy Jans is not going to come at this guns blazing. I think she's also going to play a little bit more control shot here. She's had a really good control of the pace in these type of shots as well. Reading the pace of the table really well. Wendy Jans once again. Well, she's left her. Oh, she's left her with a cut for the center pocket as well.
Yeah, that was the only problem with that. Cue ball was always going onto the left side, and she was always leaving that blue open, either to the center or to the top. But it looks like Warathanan is declining.
Not taking it.
Yeah, she's declining that.
Looks like she wants that ball in hand. Hey, she wants it. Well, I'm surprised she didn't go for it because it certainly looked like a good opportunity for her. Because had she taken that ball to the center pocket, the white ball was going to track up table and be in a decent region for her to go for the finish. But not what she wanted to do, not what she deemed. She didn't deem the percentages in her favor, I guess. And Wendy Jans now,
Oh, look at where this black ball is going. Look at how close that was.
That was going to go,
That was going. That was definitely going, but looks like both those blues still go to that corner. And that's unfortunate.
They certainly pass.
Unfortunate from Wendy. She's almost stole that 4th point back.
Yeah, that would have been. Oh, that would have been beautiful.
That would
That would
have.
have been
I'll
something.
tell you what. That would have hurt Warathanan if Wendy would have pulled that one out of the hat.
Yeah, she really played that black ball beautifully. Pity on the pace there.
Oh, look at where this cue ball is
Uh-oh.
going.
Uh-oh.
Oh my word.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, luckily for her, things turned out all right.
Yeah, she was like, even if it didn't go in, it was a possibility that she could have been jaw snookered by the center pocket. It's quite lucky
Yes.
that that's just bounced out.
And remember earlier, she had that unintentional foul as well, potting the cue ball in the center pocket, which was
Oh
potentially
my
her frame.
word.
Oh my word.
Warathanan Sukrathanas.
Oh my word.
What is going on? Such a great opportunity for her to get that second point on the board and close this gap between her and Wendy Yans.
Just not even a millimeter, half a millimeter
And Wendy Yans takes her
miscalculation.
fourth point. It should have been hers. She missed the black ball earlier, missed a bank on the black ball, but now takes the fourth point. She leads 4-1 in this race to 6 in the ladies' final against Warathanan Sukrathanas, and that will be a player timeout. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. And we are back after that player break. Warathanan Sukrathanis breaking in the 6th frame. She's currently 4-1 down to Wendy Jens from Belgium in this ladies final here at the 2025 Asian Heyball Open, live from Amman, Jordan. This is a race to 6, 100-minute time limit. Now just about 40 minutes remaining in this final.
Yeah, a little bit of a unbelievable end to that last frame, Raymond. Really thought Warathanan was going to bring that home. Very important for her to have done so. And, benched now by her own hand, she's going to have to dig deep if she wants to make a dent in the lead that Wendy Jans has.
Yeah, she really has to, and hasn't started off well here after the break. That is a dry break from her. Wendy Jans back to the table.
Yeah, that blue there next to the pink up table, bit of a problem, but luckily for her, she does have the other blues around it to do something with. And I think she might go into that cluster now.
It has the angle from this blue to the right center pocket on our screen. Now, how is the cue ball? Does she have a shot? It's all about touch of luck when you're going into them at that pace.
Yeah, she really did go into them, hey. And luckily for her, she might have a shot on the center pocket. I expected a little bit more of a controlled shot from Wendy, but considering that there was a pink in the mix as well, I think she just didn't want to take the chance of leaving herself too closed on pink.
Oh, look at that. What a recovery shot that is.
Wow.
Yeah, and I think also the reason she went into them at that pace, because there were 3 of them with the pink as well, so she's trying to break up a 4-ball cluster. I think she just decided pace wins in that case.
Oh, lovely stuff, man. This is beautiful. Beautiful execution here from Wendy Jans. I mean, great recovery, great dealing of a problem situation she had. I mean, it really worked out for her. Tad bit of luck that she didn't lose the cue ball of solving that problem. And great recovery shot there after. And look at this, just look at this in a matter of seconds after that player intermission. Wendy Jans on the last blue for the black ball.
And this, once again, is off Warathanan Sukrathanis' dry break. And that means that if Wendy pots this black ball, she goes onto the hill and she's breaking. Oh, something's just disturbed her. Yeah, just corner of her eye line. Yeah, nicely done. And Wendy Jans takes her 5th point with another rack and run. That's 2 rack and runs, 1 break and run for Wendy Jans. 5-1 up now against Warathanan Sukrathanis in this ladies division final.
Talk about a convincing campaign from Wendy Jans in this final. Hey, Raymond.
Yeah,
beautiful cueing from her.
And I have to say that I think one of the biggest things here is that win over Shi Tianqi. I mean, that's a huge hurdle that she's overcome.
That's a final.
That is a final.
That's a final.
And it's a player who she's lost to
Regardless
before.
Of, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, whether you get Shi Tianqi in the first round or in the semi-final, to better her in any round of a tournament, that's massive. That is massive. But especially if you've lost to Shi Tianqi in 2 finals already, take her out in a semi-final. That is, that's a good way to get into a final, I'd say.
Excellent win, and this time better break from Wendy Jans, but it doesn't look like, yeah, nothing's gone in, so dry break, and that'll bring Warathanan to the table. 5-1 down, just under 40 minutes left in this final now.
Looks like she wants to sneak the blue into that center pocket, and if she gets it right, the blues are wide open.
Yeah, and Warthanen really needs to step it up here. I mean, the performance over Chen Simming to defeat Chen Simming in the quarterfinals 6-4. I mean, what a performance that must have been. She needs to bring a performance like that out now in this final.
Yeah, look, I see, I see her taking this blue to the center pocket. I mean, to the corner pocket first, maybe playing the next one to the opposite corner pocket. She could, there's a couple of options available to her. The blues are really, really looking good for Warathanan, and I certainly see her putting a second point on the scoreboard. Yeah, there really isn't any problem for her to solve. Not really.
Yeah, it should be. It should be a second point for her. Much needed second point. No room for error now. Can't afford any mistakes with her opponent Wendy Jens on the hill.
Interesting. I thought she might want to clean up table first, but looks like she's going to use one of the two balls up table. Uh-oh.
Oh, look at the cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Once again
Oh.
off the jaw.
Woo.
And that could be, if she can't find another pot, that's end of visit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that ball just below the black ball, I don't think it was clean through, and that's why she's tried to disturb it and actually touched it in the wrong side, and now it's made it slightly worse. Also lost the cue ball, so everything going wrong for Warathanan at the moment.
I am surprised the route she took, though, coming up here first, though. But I think she had a clear vision of what she wanted to do, and then she was going to use one of the balls at the center of the table to connect to the black ball. But that just, like you said, it went horribly wrong.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be end of visit. She's going to play safe. But how safe is it with Wendy Jens coming to the table?
Yeah, she tried to block, I think she tried to block the path of the pink ball down to the corner pocket on the left side of our table.
There's
Didn't
still a
work
gap,
out.
yeah. There's still a gap, and she's also opened up the black ball now. That blue was obstructing the black ball. Now, what does Wendy do? Does she decide to play it tactical and bide her time? Or does she go full attack on this? I actually think she might decide to bide her time slightly here. She's potted that. What's next?
I don't know how intentional that pot was, though, considering, she didn't do much with the cue ball
Yeah,
of that
that's
shot when she's
yeah.
particularly capable of doing so. Well, Wendy with another safe move, and that's not a bad shot.
That's a very good safety shot, considering how many blues are on the table, where she's put the cue ball.
Really good safety there from Wendy Jans.
And Warathanan is in trouble in this final. That's not bad. She's pushed the pink ball safe, at least. It means if Wendy wants to take a one visit clearance on, it's made it that much tougher. She needs to disturb that pink and blue on the bottom left side of the table on our screen.
But where the pink is on the center of the table, she's got to connect it to do so.
She does.
If she chooses. Yeah. She chooses to go into that now. Whew, wow.
But also time on Wendy's side, as she is leading 5-1 with about just over 30 minutes remaining.
Oh, she's left Warathanan with half a chance here. Varadhanan with just a safe shot. Mm-mm-mm.
It's an interesting place where she put the blue ball on the right side, because now all Wendy has to do is leave the cue ball anywhere up table and it's safe already.
Yeah, preferably on the right side up table.
Yeah. To go for the pot now.
Yeah, I would say it'll probably behoove Wendy to just not leave that problem for too late in in this frame.
Yeah, as soon as she
And
can, as soon as she gets a chance, as you say, the center is connected to that.
and she might need another pink to develop further, if opening up that pink doesn't go as planned. So, but I think she's going to play another
Yeah, it
another tactical move
looks
here.
like that. Pot and then tactical. Getting that out to the center, and as we said, anywhere up table, preferably on the right side, it's safe. That's a good shot to
Yeah.
push the blue onto the side. That is a good shot from Warathanan.
Yeah, that should definitely buy another visit, or at least create a lot more pressure on Wendy now. Yeah, and I think Wendy knew that when she left that shot available to Varadhanan to close up that pocket. She knew it immediately, because sometimes you're just thinking a bit one-dimensionally, not giving them a good shot, but you don't see the options available to them, or the options available to them. And yeah, like you said, that was a really good shot taken there by Varadhanan. Might just keep her in this match.
Yeah, I think she should get another visit, and that's unless Wendy can't pull some magic out of the hatch here. Because now the black ball doesn't go to that pocket, and also if she frees the pink, it also won't be available there. Let's see what she has planned.
She gets it. Oh, yeah, didn't
Okay,
didn't work out
black ball is free
ideally.
though.
I think she wanted to get it more full ball from underneath, but at least it's something, definitely something. But the game is way more open now for Warathanan. Way more open for Warathanan.
I think the shot that Wendy has to play either now or very soon is to play that pink onto the blue, play the combination and block that pocket with the pink. It's a shot that
Yeah.
she has to play, secure that pocket, and also try and leave the cue ball in a place where Warathanan doesn't have an easy shot. She's not going for it right now.
Yeah, I think she wants to get more straight-ish on that situation before. Oh my. She played that shot with some pace, though. Hey.
Yeah, I think she was trying to come close to that pink, but a little bit reckless with that one. Now going just under 30 minutes remaining in this match. And this is a good chance for Warathanan to get a second point. Should be.
Yeah, I mean, just that one shot there from Warathanan really changed the entire complexion of the frame and has won her this point. So I think point well deserved for Warathanan, made better uses of her visits to the table, even though she was on the back foot for the majority of this frame. With that, Warathanan, second point, loaded. 5-2 for Wendy Jans in this race to 6.
Yeah, now just about 25 minutes remaining in this final, so time not on Warathanan's side. Let's see what she can do. He's pulled another one back.
It's a dry break. Oh, you gotta feel for her, you know. She's been trying quite hard to stage a comeback here and really hasn't been rolling for
No,
Warathanan
no,
Sukratanis.
not at all. And especially the frame before the last, where she was on her last ball, missed it to the top right. That was a tough miss, and that gave Wendy Jens her 5th point. Now, we would say 25 minutes could be enough time to make a comeback,
Yeah, no, definitely.
but she
Definitely could.
has to keep Wendy off the table. That's main objective.
5, 4.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's yeah, that's not good. That is not good from Wendy Jens.
Has she snookered herself? Has she only left herself with a little bit of the pink? If she does have a little of the pink to play on, she could probably play it down to the corner pocket on our side of the table. Difficult to, yeah, we can't tell. I can't tell. Can you tell, Raymond?
I really don't think she has.
Any of it?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think she has to play cushion first. Yeah, I thought as much. It's not a
Okay.
bad attempt, though. I mean, shouldn't have needed the recovery, but not bad at all. Keeping the pink in a good potable position.
And the blues are open. The blues are open. I mean, if this blue down to the corner pocket here with the cluster of 3 pinks is not through, Warathanan could certainly play it off the pink closest to the cushion. Hey, Raymond, do you see that?
Yeah, could go. It looks like it might be available, but if not, yeah, that's what she could do, and that'll definitely take it closer to the bottom left corner pocket. She's at the table, and it has a great chance. She's looking at that at the moment, whether it goes.
That's a powerful shot from her. I wonder what's the intention here? Is she trying to play the blue off the pink
Blue
to
off the
the
pink
center
has to go
pocket?
now, yeah. Cue ball across to the right side of the table for the blue down here. Well, if that blue does go, wouldn't be a bad time to take it.
She's also obstructed, a direct part she would have had to play the blue. That's between the pink and the black to the corner pocket on the right side of the table. So, yeah, still some work here for Warathanan. Not an easy finish at all.
And it makes it much tougher being 5-2 down your opponent on the hill. Just over 20 minutes remaining. That was
Oh, so
through.
it was through.
Yes.
And now what? I think she's looking at the bank. Or does this blue pass the black to the corner pocket? I think it might. It looks like she's going for the cut to the corner pocket here. What a finish this will
It's
be if she
there.
gets it.
Now, what about the blue that's on the
Yeah,
left side of the black ball? Where does that
look, she
go?
can. I think up table, she's gonna try and play it for the for the
Oh,
corner
what a
pocket.
positional shot she has to play here, though. She has to pot this. Pace control and line has to be perfect.
Yes, a little bit of left-hand side on the cue ball, I'd say. Oh,
Yeah,
and it was
she's
the sides.
under hit that a lot as well. And Wendy
Mm.
Jans will be coming back to the table.
Yeah, I suspect a tactical play here from Wendy. Maybe just she'd want to get um, the cue ball, maybe snug against a pink as well, not just a normal snooker because of how open that, yeah, the pocket blue that Warathanan has at a disposal. And of course, the jump shot. I mean, we've seen Warathanan play the jump shots quite easily. What is she going to do?
She's looking at bottom cushion into the blue. Yeah, the only
Or
problem
open
with
up the blue.
jumping to the bottom right corner pocket, it's easy enough jump to get. The problem is the position after that. Potting, it's not
Yeah,
the
but
problem.
now even if she opens up the blue,
See
it's
Wendy
the
standing up for
pinks.
this one. Yeah, Wendy standing up for this one. She wants to see exactly what's going on. That's a good hit though.
Ish.
That
Wow.
looked legal. Yeah, legal shot.
Yeah, yeah. It was a good shot, and I think she also did well. Oh no, actually, Wendy has a shot available to the corner pocket here. I think she does. Because also opening up that problem for her made it less of a problem for Wendy. So
Yes,
I was
definitely did.
surprised that she went that route, but I think she was actually playing it for the center pocket, Raymond. I think she was playing to pot there, Worthana, not just
That's
to open
a
up.
that's a tough shot and a tough ask to get that into the center. Very tough ask. What can Wendy do from the situation?
I mean, and a seasoned player like Wendy, I mean, 42 years old, multiple world champion, multiple European snooker champion. She knows how quickly this situation can change if she does not capitalize on her, even just 1 point away from the win. That 1 point can seem so elusive, so elusive. So, so important for her now.
Yeah,
I
it
mean, just as much
as you
just
say, it
as
can change very quickly. If Warthanen gets another point on the board, it's 5-3. Pressure does shift.
And I think a little bit more pressure on Wendy, considering that she's, come so close a couple of times, having been a finalist in these events and just not sealing the deal. So, once again for her, another final against a player like Warathanan Sukritanos, who's just right up there with Shitianchi as well. It's an important, important moment for a big win for Wendy. And I guarantee that should she manage to take this final, oh, she's got a very, very bright future ahead of her in Heyball. And I think she's going to be one of those, Wendy's in the tournament, kind of player.
Yeah, I do agree with that. And that pot there that she just took on now, if that went in, that was the match done. And she came very close to getting it. So combination from Warathanan here. Just going to leave the blue there, put the cue ball
Oh,
on Bork.
oh. So she's just left a pressure pot. She didn't even go for the double drop. Didn't look like she was going for a double drop there. She left a percentage shot available to Wendy, but Wendy also, I mean, like we've seen with her in this match, very good with the pace control on these shots, playing from a distance. Pretty much straight shot here. Hey,
Yeah,
at
this
a distance.
is very tough. It's a must pot because she follows the cue ball down. That is
Oh,
unbelievable.
wow.
That is unbelievable. That is one of the best pots of the tournament, I have to tell you. From that distance, under that pressure. She misses that, and that's framed to Warathanan.
And besides that, that cue ball was pretty close to the cushion, Raymond. I
That,
mean, that was just beautiful,
now that's
beautiful from Wendy.
hands down a shot of the tournament. Shot of the week, shot of the tournament.
Wendy Jans on the black ball for the trophy.
And it's there, makes no mistake this time. Wendy Jans, 6-2 over Warathanan Sukrathanas, your new 2025 Asian Heyball Open champion, Wendy Jans from Belgium.
She was just amazing, Raymond. She was just amazing. And I'd say, considering that she's attended a lot of the tournaments, always in the business end, really great to see her finally make it over the line. And that mental hurdle that comes with just getting to the, always a bridesmaid, always a bridesmaid. Well, no more for Wendy Jans today. She's the bride. And well deserved. She played so beautifully. Beautifully. And once again, it's been an absolute honor to have a front seat and share the space with you, Raymond. Thank you for having me. And ladies and gentlemen, I think our next big event is going to be Peru. So we'll be back in action with you, I think, in just under a week's time. I'm Linyukta Chetty. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, brilliant tournament, brilliant finals all around. Thank you so much, Lenyukta, for being with me in commentary here at the Asian Heyball Open. And Wendy Jans, your champion, going through Shi Tianxi in the semi-final. Before that, Vidya Pillay as well. What a run for her. Through the winner's side, has not taken a loss throughout this tournament and now defeats Warathanan Sukrathanas 6 frames to 2. Thank you guys for joining us throughout this tournament. It's been a pleasure, and we will be back for the Pan American Heyball Open on the 16th to the 19th of October. Thank you guys so much. I'm Raymond Tilak from South Africa. Thank you guys, and take care until the next one.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to the prize distribution ceremony of this 2025 Asian Open Heyball Championship for men and women. First of all, I would like to call upon Mr. Michel Khoury, General Secretary of the ACBS, to say a few words.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Pool Billiard Association, World Pool Billiard Association, and the Asian Confederation of the Billiard Sports, Joy Billiards, I would like to thank the Kingdom of Jordan for their host of this championship, and a special thanks for the President of Jordan Olympic Committee, the Prince Faisal Ibn Hussein, and his representative, the Vice President of Syrian Olympic Committee, Mr. Pasha Jihad al-Tashad, the President of Jordanian Federation of Billiard and Snooker, Mr. Nasser Al-Khatib, we will not forget to thank also the Jordanian Federation team, the great referees, local referees, and overseer referees, those people that without them we cannot organize this great championship. And a special thanks for our champions, those already won the medals, and for those also came here from long destinations, and they doesn't have a chance this time, and we hope them a good luck in the coming championships. Actually, as a Syrian, I feel as in my home here in Jordan. I don't forget that we organized the Arab Federation of Billiard Sport here in Jordan in 2000, and I was attended in that meeting. So, Jordan has a special thing in us. Hope we are coming here for many, many next times to organize greatest championships, and I am sure the Kingdom of Jordan and Jordanian Olympic Committee, together with the Jordan Billiard and Snooker Federation, will do their best for the tournaments to be greatest at this one. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Michel, for your kind words. Now we come to the prize distribution ceremony. We start with the women prizes first. First of all, I would like to call upon the presentation party here with me, Mr. Michel Khoury, General Secretary of the ACBS, Ms. Rita K. Chan from WTA, Mr. Nasser Hatib, President of the Jordan Federation, and Mr. Charles Jang, Deputy Director of the Joy Billiards. Please come forward. I would request Mr. Charles Cheng to come forward, please, to present the semi-finalist prize money. The first semi-finalist of this 2025 Asian Heyball Open Championship from China, Xi Tianqi. Please receive the medal. Thank you, Mr. Charles. I would request Mr. Nasir Habib to please come forward to be one with the second semi-finalist prize. The second semi-finalist of this 2025 Asian Open Heyball Championship, Marian Jude from France. Thank you, Mr. Nasir. And for the runner prize money, I will request Ms. Rita Steenkamp to please come forward. And the runner of this 2025 Asian Open Heyball Championship for women from Thailand, Rathanan Sukritan. And now the winner. For the winner prize, I would like to call upon Mr. Basha Jihad Al-Tisha. The winner of the 2025 Asian Open Heyball Championship Women from Belgium, Wendy Jans. And now the men's prizes. For the semi-finalists, I would like to call upon Mr. Ali Zarmani to receive the prize of China Balizade. Mr. Charles Jen, please come forward. Mr. Ali Zarmani, you will receive the prize on behalf of China Balizade. Thank you, Mr. Charles. For the second semi-finalist, I will request Ms. Rita Singh to come forward to the list, please. The second semi-finalist of the men 2025 Heyball Championship from India, Shivam Arora. Mr. Please come forward for the winner's prize. The winner and champion of this 2025 Asian Open Heyball Championship from United Kingdom, yes, with this winner prize, I will conclude our prize distribution ceremony. Thanks all the spectators, all the guests who came here in big numbers to make this championship successful. Thank you very much.
البنات وبتاع هذيك وين الفرنسيين البنات وبتاع بجد وين الفرنسيين هات اعمل لك اياها.